Angel Hickman is storming the party crypt with 3 crusaders. Ruzaria just gifted 5 subs.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another session of the Age of Titans. Thank you, Ruse, for 5 gift subs. And thank you, Angel, for the raid. Wonderful start to the day. Wonderful start. It is so nice to see all of you again, as well as to see all my wonderful players. How are you all doing today?
I made it just in time!
Just in time. Welcome, Coda.
Hello!
Wave dashes in your DM.
What?
Did you know that salt water can kill you?
Huh?
News to me.
I did. It was me.
I did.
Yeah, sure. Alright.
So. Oh, whoops. Hello, Sheep. Hello, Shaper. Hello, everybody. Thank you all so much for coming. I'm so excited to run another session for everybody. So, who would like to recap for us what happened last time?
I'm not sure. I wasn't exactly there.
Naval battle.
We have a peanut.
Yeah, we had a first naval battle.
Yeah, we had a fight. It went well, I think.
We destroyed
until
them.
The ship shattered.
I nearly died twice.
We had some lore last time. character
Oh,
lore.
we had lots of lore.
We
We
had
had lots
character,
of character lore. We had an
we-
Evelyn in shambles.
and we had mainly character development for Aveline, who is currently deafened.
Never tell anybody.
Widow Whistle heard everything.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Isn't it weird that I find my voice very grating?
We all do. It's
I
fine.
also audio edited it, so I was trying to cut out the background
Yeah.
music.
Yes. So last time, our party leaving the island of Bastion began heading to the southwest, only to be quickly caught up by the King Andrat's Revenge, a pirate ship whose crew had been harassing them on the island. They were able to bring down the enemy vessel and sink it below the waves. However, the captain and his deck wizards did escape via a teleportation circle. After looting what they could from the wreck, and a fair amount of very interesting character lore and development, especially for Aveline, our crew heads back on course. Captain Damon, what course were you headed on?
We were headed towards the Lonely Mountain, but I'm gonna be AFK for like a few minutes, so
Absolutely
just
fine.
to let you know.
The captain heads to his cabin in order to take care of some things, perhaps make a record of the journey so far. And Celeste, his right hand, takes up the mantle of captain for the moment. Valko, Mr. Pedigaea, are we on the right course?
Oh. Allow us to chat. Valko, could you lend me one of your maps? Well, could we look we look at one of your maps?
I'm sorry, you're really quiet. Could you repeat that?
Could we perhaps check the map?
Yeah, I don't see why not. Is there something you would like for me to roll for?
Yeah, what do we roll
navigation.
something or?
Yes, I believe I had given you guys a tool to use for this.
Yes, the navigator's tools.
Yes, so you can make a navigator's tools check or a survival check for this.
Oh, okay.
Would either be with advantage for both of them?
It's like I will.
That's a 10.
Mm.
That's a 9. That's like look at our bonuses. Come on, man.
The two navigators navigators barely know how to do their job.
Excuse you.
The two of you put your heads together, and you feel like you are heading too far west and not enough south.
As we all know, 9 plus 10 equals 21.
Shut.
Hold on.
And so you feel like you would need to head in. Is that visible? My arrow's not
Yeah, we're
visible.
good.
Shoot. You feel like you would need to head in this way direction.
Huh?
And I will communicate that we need to go in that direction.
Alrighty. The ship begins heading out for the day. As you all are sailing, I need one person to roll me a d8 and another person to roll me a d12.
I will do 12.
I can roll the d8.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, this will be fun.
It's a 7.
That's a whole 3.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
I don't know.
Fear.
Immediate reaction when the mat starts to appear.
This is the next day. You all have had a long rest.
Yay.
As you are sailing, you notice a cloud of fog ahead of you. It's not very thick fog, and it's fairly low to the ocean surface. But it is a low rolling fog.
Do I know if it's a natural fog or if it's a little spooky fog?
Roll me a nature check, please.
Yeah, is it that Silent Hill fog?
Yeah. Like nature.
Could anyone who would want to roll a nature check be open to it?
I will allow one
I'll go
person
shoot.
to make a roll.
Wow.
That's a 19.
Honestly?
Whoa.
I
Akko,
don't
that
know.
is definitely not natural. In fact, you think it might be, let's see. Let me get the exact answer for you. You feel like it might be a form of elemental magic.
Oh, that's not.
Could I, from my lookout post, could I roll perception to see if I spot anything else other than the fog?
Absolutely.
I would say that it uses.
I'm in my lookout post, so I get advantage. Huzzah.
This will be a bit of a hard check.
Anything helps. That's a 20.
Ooh, absolutely. So, Rukar, from your lookout post, you're looking into this fog, and it's hard to tell at first. However, as you are looking, you're concentrating on it, you begin to see odd irregularities in the movement of the fog. It's not always following the wind patterns, per se. Almost like it's moving on its own. And then you realize there are small shapes moving in it. Rukar, roll me 2d4, please.
Oh boy, this always means good thing. 2d4.
Yes, please.
We got 2 and a 4.
Alrighty. You see 6 little shapes in the fog.
Oh, that little whistle. How'd you get up here? I thought I heard creaking noises. I bet that like from the bot.
No, that was from me.
Oh.
Hello,
Are you
Emily.
going insane up there?
What?
I said, are you going insane?
Avalee's
Jerry's out.
very hungover in her.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let me know if you
Evelyn's
need therapy.
I'll let you know if I can afford it.
But you do see these 6 little boys.
Oh.
They're towards the front of the ship. I am not screen sharing the OBS. My apologies.
Oh. Oh, they look friendly. They look friendly.
Do they? Do they really?
No, I'm saying it sarcastically.
Nah.
I'm gonna swoop
You
down
see
from a...
6 of these little guys.
Oh.
For a little bit of a zoom in.
Oh, interesting.
The fog flies.
Okay. Rukar will take off from his lookout post and fly down and like perch on the spot, like in front of, like over here next to Salah, and just relay. Hey, just a heads up. I've found irregularities, like swirling around that fog up ahead, and we got about like 6 unknown bodies up there.
Do they look hostile?
I don't know. They just look. Do I know like them like? Do I know what they visually look like, or they're like so far away I can only make like basic shapes?
With a 20, they had the general shape of like imps or sprites or some kind of small little like thing like that, but they're very wispy and hard to make out.
We may have to deal with elementals since this is elemental magic, so I would say sprites.
From what I could see, They were relatively small, somewhat, I think, wispy, and generally kind of like imp shape, but I'm not exactly sure. But it's not like red. But they're six of them at the very front of the ship.
Well, and as you're talking, they're like getting closer as they are riding the currents of the fog. There's not much we can do to. We can't really avoid this fog bank. So
Prepare yourselves for a fight. I will see if I can speak to them.
There you are. I did not. I thought you went down a little deck.
Greetings, Captain.
Captain
Anyway.
on deck.
Anyway, back to my post I go. And I fly back up.
Let the
Yep.
others know they should be prepared for a fight, possibly.
Hey everyone, prepare for potential scrap.
Oh no!
Aveline groans and rolls out of the hammock.
I say
Very hungover.
I say potentially, and why are you drunk still?
Delver,
No, she's hungover.
Yes, Captain.
I'll walk up to Delver. Delver, stay by Cheryl's side and make sure she is not harmed.
Affirmative, Captain.
Whittle Whistle just kind of patters up and like kind of hides behind Alco's like pants. And just like, I like the fog sprays.
And as they get closer, I'm gonna speak in primordial to them. Welcome to the EXS Ocean's Bounty. Is there something I could help you with?
Back to you in specifically Aquin. They will. One of them begins to kind of like swirl around your shoulders. Move with the wind.
Are you only passing by?
Passing, shifting, ever changing. Air is all.
Very well.
Oh, fuck.
I wish you safe journeys then.
Do you have to speak? Do you have to speak Aquan, or do you have to speak Primordial to understand?
So, Primordial or Aquan, because technically Primordial is 4 languages that got, like, mushed into one.
Okay, so Primordial is like the 4 elemental languages altogether.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I do understand.
And the 4 specifics are like dialects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Akko kind of like pats Whittlehead and just goes, do not worry, they're only passing by. Still brace yourself, though.
I always imagined it the difference between like U.S. English, British English, and Australian English because those are 3 very different languages.
And then there's South English.
Pretty much, yeah.
The sprite passes by and says, hello. Hello.
It's like you can understand each other, but
It's the same language. However, these steam methods are speaking in a very wispy, long, airy tone, whereas a earth elemental may have hard, grating, rock-like tones, things like that.
Oh wait, what language are they speaking in?
Aquan, Primordial.
Primordial.
I do have a primordial, but it's Auron.
An Earth Elemental would have an Australian accent because they're from down under.
God damn it.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
It's actually pretty funny because I have a Earth Genasi character that I've been always wanting to play, and I never
Points
played
at
them because
Biz.
I want to do them in an Australian accent.
This is Earth Genasi, so would they have an Australian accent?
Yes, yes,
Oh my
Biz
God.
has an Australian accent.
Fuck yeah.
Hello.
Hello.
Where winds take you. This is the one speaking to Damon.
we are headed on our way to the Lonely Mountain. Do you know? Can you confirm to me that this is the right direction if you know? Yes.
Follow the wind. And they will begin to continue on with their fog bank.
Follow the wind. Okay. I'm guessing the wind is blowing in the same direction the fog bank is moving. Am I correct on that, or?
At the moment, yes. However, as you break out on the other side, a massive westerly wind begins to blow.
I would like to make some sort of survival check to make sure we're still on the course that we were before.
Yeah, I'd like to make the navigator's check to
I will-
confirm that as well.
Head back to the helm and which direction are we headed right now?
So, you guys were headed in a generally south-southwest direction. The wind is blowing in a more west-southwest direction.
Okay, I will head to the helm and I will adjust the steering to get us in the to the best of my ability the exact direction of the wind.
How is a 15 for telling how on course we still are?
So with a 15, you're looking at your maps and you're looking at the wind. The wind is definitely taking you on a different course than what you had steered the ship today. However, you think that that might actually be better as you realize you misunderstood some of your calculations and were heading too far south.
Okay. I will. Damon was the one that went and just adjusted that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Buckle will say to Damon to perhaps adjust it back. Going a bit more west is more favorable.
Yep. And is that not what I just did?
I'm sorry. I had spaced out during that 1 second. I'm sorry. If that's what you did, then never mind. Buckle doesn't say that. Sorry.
You're good.
Alrighty. A peaceful day at sea. The next day. By the way, is there anything anybody would like to be doing during your journey on your quiet days?
Avoiding for this first day. Absolute avoidance and nursing a hangover. cursing Biz.
Alrighty. Anybody else?
Whittle Whistle is playing Follow the Leader with the bucket crab.
The bucket. Apart from when it is doing its chores, the bucket crab follows you wherever you go.
They're following each other.
Oh, because it's covered in soot. It's covered in soot, so it's just cleaning up your trail.
Exactly. Sometimes y'all like look around to gain your surroundings, and sometimes you'll catch Whittle and the crab in a perpetual circle, following each other.
Biz is retrofitting the cannons so they're able to like swivel and not walked into the direction they're facing on the ship.
Okay.
Upgraded cannons! Upgraded cannons!
Yeah.
Are you installing the cannon we got?
I also need to do that. Yes.
Okay.
Because right now it's the cannon is sitting on a circular disc of the other deck we got it from.
Yeah.
Swivel cannons,
We still haven't dismounted that.
I mean, so that one's technically already a swivel cannon. It's just really heavy.
So you are absolutely able to do this. I will say it will take you. It will take you about 3 days each to retrofit the cannons.
Okay.
So mark down somewhere that you're doing this and how many days you've done for each. It'll take you 3 days to retrofit a cannon so it can swivel. It'll take you 4 days to install a new cannon by yourself.
I can help!
And it will take 2 units of wood each to retrofit and to install the cannon.
So, 3 days to make the cannon swivel.
Mm-hmm.
Viz,
4
can I
days.
help?
Of course.
Yay!
All right, so now it's 5 days.
And then 2 days to what?
2 units of wood to each for each of these projects.
Okay.
Does anybody else have a anything they'd like to do on the ship?
Actually, there is one thing after everyone else has spoken.
I was
I
going
imagine-
to.
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Echo's going to hang out with Gil in order to research, quote unquote, a little bit.
Okay.
Like, try to look into the abilities he's seen, like the nature of, like, trying to look as to what Gil is.
Do you... What languages do you speak?
Okay, so I took the linguist feat with the previous level up, so now I'm speaking Common, Leonin, Druidic, Primordial, Celestial, Elvish, and Dwarvish, and also Undercommon.
Okay, so make me an intelligence check. Echo. Just a straight intelligence check.
Straight intelligence, okay.
Yes. Oh!
Beautiful.
Oh, with a nat 20. So you're observing Gil. And you're trying to figure some stuff out about him. It is very hard, especially since you're unable to talk to him. However, you do make a breakthrough. As you are observing him, you notice the runes that are carved into his, or that are burned into his carapace. Obviously, the ones that Cheryl was able to identify in Ancient Elvish were Gillick Till. You also saw 2 separate runes flare during the fight with the enemy ship, and you're able to identify one of them.
Oh.
One of them is one of the runes is the Ancient Elvish symbol for the word swarm.
Oh, so I'm assuming this is the mitosis spell.
Yes. And with that 1, you're actually able to, with that 23, you're actually able to look at the rune and kind of figure out what it does. So you know that Gil can invoke this rune to create a clone of himself. This clone is very weak, but has all of his abilities.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a magical construct. So it can't really take a hit, but it can hit as hard as Gil can.
Okay.
So it's strong but frail.
Exactly.
Yep.
Well, one day, one more discovery about our extraterrestrial friend.
There is more to learn about the Monado.
So add somewhere on your sheet, Akko, knowledge of the swarm rune.
Ooh. Alright. I'm gonna put that in additional trades and stuff.
Alrighty. Now, I believe there were 2 or 3 more people that still had things they wanted to do, and this is stuff that's like over the course of your journey, so don't think it has to be something small, like how Biz is like retrofitting the cannons and all that.
I believe Volko would be, well, first, depending if this is over the course of days, showing Cheryl around some more, and then also probably giving her some very basic, like, combat lessons.
Okay. And were you teaching Cheryl in like melee combat then?
Yes. Just some like really basic things. Like the fundamentals.
Okay. Alright, make me... Let's see. What kind of check would be good for this? Make me a wisdom check.
Straight wisdom?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
A 9, okay.
Oh no.
Inspiration would re-roll that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll use one to do that. Oh my god.
Oh.
Not my day.
69.
no.
So with a
Nice.
with a 9, you're attempting to teach Cheryl. It's a bit hard as she is very not grounded in the martial aspects or the martial arts. You feel like she'll probably take to it eventually. It's just taking some time. So we'll add a feature to Cheryl. Beginning to train. And new martial features in the future. Okay. So you're beginning to teach her, some better footwork and that will not only help her in the future for martial training, but also for magical training, magical combat. She's just taking a bit longer to get a hang of it.
Okay. And yeah, like Volko is like reassuring about it that like not everyone picks it up right away, and it's not easy to learn.
All right, so Biz will take 6 days and 4 bits of wood to make the 2 cannons we have swivelable.
Alrighty, make sure you subtract that wood from your ship's inventory.
Okay, and how the cannons are resting now is they all are like raised a little bit on a circular platform, and it's kind of like a lazy Susan situation where the cannon sits on it, and then you stand off of that swivel base, and then you have like handlebars and you turn it.
Okay.
Nice.
Very nice.
You can't move the cannons, but they do, spin.
Alrighty. And Aveline, I believe you were going to do something, right?
Was Damon gonna do anything? Because I thought I heard him talking.
Yeah, so Damon was gonna spend like a little bit of the time that Cheryl wasn't with Volko just trying to understand what like Cheryl's strengths as a wizard are. Like try and see if she is specialized in any school of magic, and if she's not, if she would like to.
I don't know. Like, specialization like that usually comes in one of the later years. So I've got kind of the basics. They teach us Mage Hand and Prestidigitation, as they're very useful everyday cantrips. And I've got my burst if I ever need to fight and I don't have spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
I have Mage Armor and Burning Hands for that too, and I have Disguise Self. I taught myself that one.
An illusion.
Sorry?
An illusion, right?
Yeah, so that I can make myself look different. It helps both with bullies and also just for getting around town without people annoying me.
Okay. Next time we need to disguise you, probably be pretty useful if you use that spell instead of having Aveline try and uh, set you up with a practical disguise.
I didn't want to say anything. She seemed really excited about it.
Well,
Shit.
spell would be rather faster next time when we're in a hurry, at least.
Okay.
Uh,
Oh, I can also lock things. I know arcane lock.
how long does that last?
That one just lasts until someone else dispels it, but it does cost money. Like, I need to, like, coat the item in gold dust.
How much?
25 gold's worth.
Oh my gosh, that's a lot of gold dust.
I'm sorry, I promise I'm not trying to, like, steal or anything. That's just what the spell takes.
No, I'm not talking about cost. I'm talking about sheer quantity. Like if you were to take 25 gold coins and shave them down to dust, that's a lot of gold dust.
Yeah, but the spell consumes it, so it's not, like, obvious that someone did anything to it. It's not like all coated in gold and all that.
Yes, magic does tend to do things like that. Is there any school of magic you have a particular affinity towards, one that you may like over the others? Because we may be potentially we might be able to help you specialize in the school of magic if that is something you want. I've known wizards who have chosen not to specialize in a school of magic, but rather in a particular practical application of magics. Such as I've known a few elves who were we called them blade singers. They were quite good at being up in melee combat, like martial combat, as well as using their spells to aid and like augment how well they could fight.
Make a persuasion check, Damon.
I'm not specifically trying to persuade her to be a blade singer.
I know.
I'm just telling her about. Okay. Persuasion.
Yes.
24.
I have one that I wanted to try to learn, but at the academy they said we weren't allowed to.
What was it?
And she's like holding her hands behind her back and like kind of like shuffling her feet. Promise you won't be mad?
Yes. Whatever it is, I won't be angry at you.
I really wanted to be a necromancer.
A necromancer. Interesting.
I heard stories about what they would do before the flood and how powerful and respected they were, and it also just sounds so cool to be able to like bring people back and talk to the dead and all that.
Okay, so you want to be powerful and respected?
It just sounds really cool.
Okay. Just setting the record straight too. Necromancers weren't typically admired before the flood. They were typically feared and they're typically more infamous than they were famous, if you understand. I will say raising the dead is a rather touchy subject. I think there are ways to do it respectfully. Excuse me. But I think if you aim to be a necromancer, there is a lot more you need to keep yourself in check because I think with necromancy and enchantment magic the most, it is easily those two schools of magic easily lend themselves to misdeeds more than other schools of magic. If you understand why.
Oh, I don't want to like mess with people's graves or anything like that. Did
What
you?
would you like to do?
Well, and she kind of like edges closer to you and kind of like whispers, "Did you ever hear the stories about people said that Siklar's had an island where he had all these cool monsters, but they all died.
Oh my god!
They all died when the flood happened.
It was called the Isle of Monsters, darling, and I've been there.
No, not that one. The other one.
The other one.
I just like to say, Kay, how predictable of you. Dinosaurs.
What are the
necromancy.
What are the odds that Damon, who was a sailor before the flood, had encountered upon that island?
Yeah, the Talk Isles.
Not very, honestly. Very, like, most of the people that got stuck there. There are only a few that actually, like, got out, including the previous party.
Okay.
After beating the shit out of Crow.
However, there were some crews. There were some people that visited the island before the towers were put up.
And they saw the creatures?
Oh yeah.
What are the odds that... Because there need to have been some people to have spread the word about it, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So what are the odds Damon's crew might have been one of those crews?
Make me a history check.
Okay.
Ooh.
Wow.
30-20.
So your crew didn't personally go there, but you do remember years and years and years ago in some seedy tavern that's probably underwater at this point, some sailors telling the tallest of tales about an island of giant lizards.
You don't... I had forgotten about that tale. That tale is far older than you. Let me tell you. Where did you... I'm fairly confident it's just a myth. But how did you even learn of such things?
There's this really old elemental that teaches at the school, and he told us about it. I had to bribe him though with firewood.
An oak elemental? A fire elemental?
Uh-huh.
Maybe there's more to that story than just a myth, then. I've not known elementals to be liars, but there is a first time for everything. Okay, well, so you mean to typically not raise people, but rather creatures?
Yeah, they just sounded so cool, and I want to bring them back.
That's
Oh no.
is fair.
Oh no.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh no.
Jurassic Park 2, Electric Boogaloo.
I was about to say.
No, don't. We'll get copyright clipped.
They do travel in herds.
Okay, well,
We sing it badly enough, they can't copyright us.
Oh,
Exactly.
it's
I'll-
a dinosaur.
I can't
What the
say
fuck?
for sure I can help you find there, but we are an exploratory vessel. I mean, trying to find such things is what we're made to do. I can try and keep a metaphorical ear to the ground and see if I hear any rumors or such of ruins of like such an island.
Thank you.
Mhm.
That would mean so much to me, Captain. Thank you.
Also, when we are in towns, do not look for necromantic spells or advancements without either me, my first mate Celeste, or Valko with you.
Okay, I promise.
Okay.
Make me a perception check.
Okay. Perception.
Insight
7.
check. They won't.
She was absolutely holding her fingers behind her back.
Cheryl,
Hmm?
do you know why I told you not to do it by yourself?
Because I don't have money.
No. It's
It could be a
because
reason, though.
typically people who dabble in such magics don't like to play by the rules, and trying to acquire such power can lead you to dangerous people in dangerous situations, and I don't want you to be caught alone in such a situation.
Oh, okay.
Okay? So, if you're looking for more necromantic power, who do you ask?
You, Celeste, or Valko?
Exactly. Don't forget. And don't take unnecessary risks, okay?
Don't make unnecessary journeys.
What?
Just Evelyn
Sorry.
crying from below decks.
No, it's a TikTok reference. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Okay, and I will leave her to continue to train and learn under Valpo.
Alrighty. Evelyn?
Hi. Okay. So, this is Evelyn finishes nursing her hangover, and now she's in game plan mode. All right. So,
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh boy.
Do not meddle with others' relationships. Evelyn, instantly. I'm going to
no,
meddle.
she's perfectly harmless. Everyone, be quiet. So, first things first. She disappears for a couple hours at a time. And then she comes back, and her notebook looks significantly more utilized. Don't worry about it. She's not writing anything in that book at all.
Uh
Yeah.
huh.
There definitely is not a couple pages or a whole second secret notebook entitled the Biz/Akko marriage plan that doesn't exist. Anyway.
Swear to God.
She's mature, and she listens to Damon 100% of the time.
0%.
That's a lie.
Okay.
Insight.
A solid 5% of the time.
Only when it
Uh,
suits you.
God.
The number one rule is that she cannot betray anyone's trust, and that she cannot do anything directly unless she's given explicit permission to do so.
Right.
So character development. Anyway, the third thing that she's doing, well, I mean, it goes into the notebook thing, but she's practicing writing all of these stories down. Anyway, the fourth thing she's going to do, Valko, how are you doing this evening?
Here we go.
Oh no.
So, in an attempt to get her mind off of the fucking train wreck that is her own love life and Biz and Akko's love lives,
Don't call our love life a train wreck. It doesn't even exist yet.
There's no
That's why
trains
it's
to wreck
train
yet.
There's also no trains.
Yeah.
On a water.
There is no
massive
station.
shipwreck that is our lives.
This isn't the hit Legend of Zelda game Spirit Tracks.
Oh my god. Anyway,
My favorite.
so she's spending most of her time avoiding Damon's eye because she knows if she starts talking to him, she's going to demand to be taken home because of a very unsettling letter she received from her mother, and also because she's just mad about like the whole thing. And then secondly, she's avoiding Celeste because looking Celeste in the eyes, as she found out, leads directly to bursting into tears. So she's following up on a lead. Valko,
Yes.
you say.
Sorry, what'd you say?
And she absolutely tracked you down and cornered you in like some fucking unbeknownst corner of the ship. Like, you have no idea how you've gotten here. But there she is with her.
You wanted to talk. You could have
pen.
just asked. What,
I don't
what
know
do
how
you
to-
need?
Oh, sorry. Well, I mean, when I was having my mental breakdown, you said you have a partner, and
And
I
his
need-
face just flushes. Like, yes.
see, you do, and you're in love because you're blushing.
He like blushes more at being pointed out. He is blushing.
I get the. I'm
What's
gonna
their
step in that.
name? What's their name?
His name is Ren.
That's very cool.
On my crow's neck, can I
That's
see
very
any
cute.
of this go down?
The last
Absolutely
time
not.
we saw this,
Aw.
Probably below deck.
but
Damn.
where
My only weakness.
where is
What's
this partner?
happening?
Can we go? Do they want? Do they want to come on board?
Um. If I don't know where he lives. Also,
how could-
no, he cannot come on the ship.
But why?
I don't know where he is.
Well, but why don't you know where he is?
Eveline, if we're gonna talk about this, there's a lot of things I'm not going to tell you. Are you okay with that?
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, Valko. I'm really not okay with that. But Damon and I have been working on me respecting other people's boundaries. Boundaries. Is that the right word?
Yes, boundaries.
Okay, so I'm gonna respect your boundaries, but I'm going to need you to know as well that I will find out eventually, and you have to be okay with that as well.
The fucking threat. Oh my god.
I wish you luck in finding that information out.
Don't underestimate me. Anyway,
I'll be impressed.
where he is right now, or that you don't know where he. I mean, I'm not really okay with the fact that you don't know where he is right now. But anyway, continuing on. How did you meet?
We met, I was on one of my early missions, and I was fairly beat up, and he helped me out, and sort of saved me.
Aw, that's a classic musical trope. I mean, nothing. I mean, that's such a cute. That's so cute.
Thank you.
No, it just reminds me a lot of like one of my favorite stories. I believe it's called like not paying for your housing. If
What?
anyone does understand that reference, I'm making a reference to the musical Rent, where there's a character who saves up another beat up character. Anyway, it's very cute. Moving on. That's very cute. What's his name? You said it's Ren.
Yes. W-R-E-N. I suppose you're going to be noting this down somewhere.
There's a lot of birds on this. Is he a bird?
He is not a bird.
I am a bird.
Oh my god.
From the
Oh,
shadows,
he's gonna fucking.
Does that actually happen?
from the shadows behind you, a something is speaking.
Behind who?
Yes.
Pennywise.
Volko immediately pulls out his bow staff and starts like pointing it in any direction.
Aveline puts her like flute to her lips.
Falco, you know that won't work on me.
Hush.
Falco? Falco, who's that? Falco, who's that?
Aveline, quiet.
Yes.
Why all the hostility?
You know very damn well why I'm hostile towards you.
I'm not the gatekeeper. Don't shoot the messenger.
Aveline's gonna like throw her flute at this thing.
Yeah, is there like a way to pinpoint any sort of direction this sound is coming from?
It is coming from every shadow in the room.
Oh, that's trippy.
God, it is Pennywise.
You'll float too.
Beetlejuice, is that you?
Nickel stupid. Pennywise, nickel dumb. Stupid. Anyway. I'm just tossing my flute at where Aveline thinks this noise is coming from.
Your flute passes into a shadow and then falls out of a different shadow.
What?
Oh, that looks like fun.
Don't you dare go towards those shadows.
She's not smart. She's not smart, and I know that this is what she would do.
If you do that, I'm gonna try to grab you.
She's gonna go. She's gonna run through the shadow.
I am going to try to stop
No,
Aveline
but
in
like
that.
she's behind you, right? And so she's gonna run.
Have you seen my dexterity?
Have you seen mine?
I
Make
actually haven't. I don't know
a
your dex.
contested acrobatics check.
Oh, cool.
Why am I rolling like trash today?
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Welcome to the
Someone
club,
help
buddy.
me. Good lord.
Volko, you are unable to stop Aveline as she jumps into one of the shadows.
He shouts your name very loudly.
Aveline, roll me a D100.
Oh no.
Okay, so listen, before I do anything of that sort, I'd like to tell you her reasoning.
There is no
She's
reason.
got a death wish.
No. So one, Aveline just saw her flute get bounced back. She doesn't see where this person's coming from, and so she's like, okay, maybe running at this thing so she can meet this thing will work.
Curiosity
Because
is killing the cat,
even though
man.
she hasn't known Falco long, she still feels
I'm the
very,
Catman.
very much like protective of all of her ship family. And obviously Valco doesn't like this person. So, you know. And also she's dumb and has a death wish. Anyway.
Roll me a D100, a 91. Ah, roll me a D10.
Oh no.
Emma, if Aveline
runs
dies,
Huh?
She runs in yelling, leave Valco alone.
Emma, if Aveline dies, I'm killing you.
Aveline runs into one of the shadows, falls out of another one, and is unconscious for the next 7 minutes.
What the hell?
As you gained a short-term madness from seeing the literal fabric of reality.
Oh!
Did she fall somewhere near Volko?
Yeah, near enough.
Okay. Volko will go and like check on her, but also like stand over her. What did you do to her?
I did nothing. She saw more than she could handle. Trust me.
Trust.
It was at this moment that he
Hold
knew.
on. I'm pausing because trust me. If I had wanted to kill you, you'd be dead already.
Okay, Sans.
I'm merely checking up on you. Seeing how you're doing.
Oh, how kind of you. Maybe you should get going. You know you're not welcome here.
Fine. Be seeing you, Valko.
He growls.
And the shadows recede.
The moment Aveline wakes up, she's gonna pop up with her little fucking dagger, like stabbing the walls and the shadows.
Damon, as you are steering the ship, you notice it is a very clear day.
Mm-hmm.
However, in the distance, you see a bolt of lightning strike the water.
Does Akko notice that as well?
Everybody that is on the upper decks notices this. The only people that don't are Valko and Aveline.
Oh shit, what the heck is that?
Oh, Lord.
Can I roll a perception to see if I can identify anything causing the lightning?
No.
Okay.
However, it was purple.
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 Was it organic in nature or just natural?
You have no idea.
Have I ever seen purple lightning before?
You have not.
Oh god.
I have to say, the shade was pretty cool. It was very pretty.
But with that, you are on a new day, and with the winds of the Mephits guiding you, you're able to travel an extra 2 squares today.
Hell yeah.
Oh, 2 squares!
Pog!
If I cast Gust of Lightning, can we make that 3? Gust of Wind, not Lightning.
Gust of lightning.
Yes.
Yeah. If you spend a spell slot on it, sure.
Yeah, I'll do that. Make that 3.
You are full on skipping over the waves as your ship travels faster than it has ever moved before. Someone roll me a d8, and someone else roll me a d12.
Clearly not
I'll
me.
do the D12.
I'll do the D8. Oh, never mind.
Like,
That's a 4.
Thing anyways.
I guess
What the actual fuck?
Roll them again.
God damn.
Roll them again.
Which one?
Both.
Oh, both?
Yeah.
Okay.
Roll another d8 and d12.
damn it.
Okay.
What the fuck?
I mean, it's not
How do
necessarily
you
bad.
manage this?
It's not necessarily bad, but damn, that's a 1.
Alright, someone roll me a d2.
I already did my roll for this.
do
Alright.
it.
Okay.
No, you can do it.
I got it. 2.
Alrighty, now roll me 3d6.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
3d6?
Circa?
Alright,
We're just gonna make us roll dice over and over all session, and we'll never cascade into
15.
something.
So, as you are sailing that day, anybody that is above deck will notice a friendly chirping noise.
Oh.
Huh?
As
Is
you
it
find
dolphins?
you are being joined by 15 dolphins.
Oh.
Or 11, sorry, 11 dolphins. Or no,
Akko
you both
just
rolled
looks at-
15. Yeah, 15.
Oh!
I could just
Alex,
looks at
over
them
the
like they
fucking
were
wall.
criminals.
Over the ship. She's with the dolphin. She's hanging over the dolphin.
Yeah,
I could
Volko's
just looks at them like they were criminals, like, I know what you did.
Everyone loves marine land.
I am a marine biologist.
There are many benefits to
I
being
wanna
marine
ride
biologist.
my dolphin friends.
Whittle is going to, like, sit on the edge of the ship recording.
Akko just readies to grab Whittle in case they fall.
Yeah, I was gonna say Volko's hanging out by Whittle as well for similar reasons.
You are getting many fun dolphin noises, Whittle.
Yes! I'm also trying to decide, does Whittle know how to swim?
No.
Probably not.
We're gonna find out.
No. Akko rushes in.
Are you jumping in the water?
I don't know. We're gonna wait and find out. We'll see what happens.
As the day goes on, the dolphins are just casually swimming along with you all. Nothing really happens. It's a quiet day. And
Wait a minute. Okay.
After we're done with the dolphins, Aveline would like to approach Akko, if possible.
Bruh.
Hello,
Can
Mrs.
Whittle make a
Davis.
makeshift fishing rod?
Oh,
Are you going to fish with the dolphins?
No,
I mean-
I'm gonna fish for fish.
Oh, then Volko can
I
help you make
mean-
one.
Don't we already have fish?
yeah.
We need more fish.
This is a carpenter that could probably
Isn't that-
make you a rod.
Isn't that the whole job?
We
though, just
need
to the
more
political-
fish.
Wait, hold on.
Do we?
Phase 1
Yes!
of Aveline's plan has been set in motion.
Oh no.
As long as Biz is whittling something.
I mean, I suppose Biz would be able to do that. He doesn't really know he doesn't know how to carve wood, but I mean, he can take a stab at it.
I mean, you're a
carpenter.
carpenter. How do you not know how to make a fishing rod?
Yeah.
Carpentry and wood carving are two very different skills. One
That's
is
fair.
one is being able to turn like a branch into an arrow. The other is being able to turn a log into a 2x4.
That's fair.
Yeah, so you know how to carve wood. Anyway,
All right, Biz will make a very square and like Minecrafty like fishing rod. It's all square joints.
Those are the best. Apparently, you can get enchanted books with them.
Yeah! Hey, Kay, can I have Minecraft fishing mechanics?
so
You realize that? Oh boy.
you make a fishing rod. Roll me a D100.
Oh.
Oh, fun.
Come on, look at the sea, look at the sea, look at the
Look
sea.
at the sea. Look at the sea.
Okay.
Volko's
78.
just like, so you
78.
cast this in like this, and then you just kind of let it sit. Since the ship's moving, you won't have to reel it in very much.
Exactly.
Wow.
You catch a wahoo. Wahoo.
While Biz is carving, Aveline's just gonna kind of like saunter over to Akko and very nonchalantly, because she is good at people, like she's good with people, and be like, "Wow, I didn't know Biz knew how to carve. That's so cool,
Oh
isn't
my
it?"
god.
Wait, what was the end of the sentence?
That's so cool, isn't it? Oh,
He has been in that trade for I think it's been longer than I knew him actually.
hold on, one more time. You got real quiet at the end, and I couldn't
Oh.
hear you.
I think it has been longer. He has been in that trade longer than I knew him for.
But
What is it, Mrs. DeLynch?
sorry, I couldn't help but notice you staring at Biz while he was doing it. I was just wondering what you were thinking.
I was staring at the dolphins. You never know. Did you know those creatures are actually psychopaths? They have very
cool.
disturbing
Anyway,
rights.
That's very, very cool, Akko. Anyway, but like, look at Biz while he.
Just Evelyn grabbing Alco's head like, look.
Are you saying Biz is a psychopath?
I'm not saying Biz is a psychopath. I'm saying the dolphins are psychopaths.
No, Biz is the psychopath. He's a sociopath. Big difference.
Do you have some dolphins?
I just wrote on the back of a dolphin, and I really don't want to think about them being a psychopath right now. Anyway, Akko, are Biz's arms not big and strong?
He did help me lift that cannon back when we were salvaging the Antlet's Revenge.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did indeed. Was that not mighty heroic, good of him.
Hey, we're co-finished.
Feel... Bars will confuse me. I'm failing to see the point of this. If you would like to compliment him, you could compliment him directly.
I want to know if you want to
Whittle
compliment
looks
him.
up at y'all's conversation, looks back at Biz, up at you guys, and Whittle starts waddling over toward Biz.
Oh,
Hey,
no.
Biz!
Oh no!
Biz!
Inside Biz's head, he's just thinking, if I get some ball bearings and a new lubricator, I could add like rollers to the cannons. I'd be able to move them around the deck.
One tackles Whittle.
The densest motherfuckers on the ship. And I say dense with a capital D.
I was just staring at this going on. What is going on here?
Like,
Evelyn takes a strip of cloth and ties it around Whittle's neck.
God.
Oh,
No, I tie it around your friggin' mouth.
Okay, that's a nat
Evelyn.
20.
Atheline, I why?
Oh no. Oh
May I
no.
ask?
No, see, no, see,
Aveline, I'm
just- I'm trying to-
Aveline, you're barking up the wrong tree, alright?
No,
Go take your breakfast
listen,
issue,
I
man.
think Celeste is pretty, not you.
Oh.
Where is Celeste at?
That's not what you said!
Where is Celeste at right now?
what is that?
Celeste is
Sorry, what is
Her mouth is shut.
Celeste
Why-
is up at the helm.
Why is Genie on the ocean?
Also,
As
we should all
you-
probably rearrange to wherever we actually are on the ship right now.
Yeah.
As
not
all of
combat
this is
everywhere.
I already
going
did.
down, Whittle, you feel a tug on your line, and you pull, and you pull, and you pull, and you pull, and a sculpted man is pulled out of the water.
Hey,
Oh.
pretty.
Hi!
Yes, you did. Hi, my name's Aveline.
Hi!
Do any of you that's crowded around there speak primordial?
I
do.
do.
Do I? Hold on.
No.
I speak primordial. The version is Orin.
Yes, I,
I
speak
don't.
primordial.
I do not speak primordial.
I speak primordial.
As he says in Aquan to you all,
Oh,
which it's a dialect of primordial.
I also just.
Why am I here? Who's, as he picks out the lock from his hair, the hook from his hair, why have you pulled me to the surface?
It must have been fate.
Honestly, I
no.
apologize, sir. We were simply trying to catch some small fish, and it seems the hook hooked you instead. I apologize.
I don't apologize. You're pretty.
Aveline, you should apologize.
Evelyn.
Ah,
First you're trying to compliment this and then him?
wishing to...
Listen, Akko, you can have Fizz. I want this one.
I can oh.
Very well. And he holds out his hand
Okay.
and twists his fingers, and a ball of water rises from the ocean, containing in it a large bass, which he then splashes down on your on the deck.
Oh.
Is that satisfactory?
What's your name?
Fuck.
Thank you.
Bet.
Give me
That
a
wasn't
second.
me! That wasn't me! Whittle immediately
what?
gets gets distracted by the bass and starts chasing the flopping fish. Fish, 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 fish!
What's your name? I'm so sorry. I couldn't hear you over the screaming of that one.
Fish, 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 fish. What is my name?
I don't have every NPC prepared, god damn it.
How did you not predict us to hook was to hook a water element.
It was on your table. You should have predicted that.
I am Brian.
Whoa. Yo, David, look what we caught.
We got a boyfriend!
You cannot keep water elementals, even if you do catch them while fishing.
But
I'm
they're
sorry. And I will look to him and say in primordial, sir, my apologies if my crew has disturbed you.
His name is Brian?
I am fine. Though. And he looks at Aveline directly.
Hi.
Directly in your eyes with his large
no.
crystal blue eyes.
Oh,
You
no.
seem to still wish something.
Oh, no.
I do. Okay. It's at this moment. Aveline is wrestling with a few ideas.
You're cutting in and out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Fine.
Uh-huh.
Okay. She's wrestling with a few ideals right now. First and foremost, like the wish she's had her whole life to go and meet her parents. But right now, in this moment, she just wants love to be uncomplicated because Damon has made everything infinitely complicated with his talk. And, you can't uncomplicate a construct. You can't wish people get together. And deep down she knows that even though that this guy is pretty, it's that fleeting attachment that Damon was talking about. But again, you can't wish people fall in love with you, so she can't wish for Celeste. So, I'm so sorry, everyone. I just want to meet my mom. I want to meet my parents.
Oh.
I believe you are mistaking me with a genie. I cannot grant wishes.
Oh. What can you do?
I control water.
Can you control the water to take me home?
I'm gonna ask you directly. Is this actually something that you want to happen?
I think... Because he's not a genie, so I don't know how much he can actually make this happen. I was fully expecting you to be like, that's dumb, and have him splash back in the water.
If you do this, you will be making a new character sheet.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh!
What do you mean?
Because you have to go back home?
I think that was pretty clear.
I mean, he will take you home immediately.
Without us?
Oh, I thought he was just gonna change the water to take the ship back home.
He's not that powerful.
Okay, then no. Then actually, can you just do one thing for me? And she's gonna run, like fucking sprint, and get like a little letter she's been saving for whoever her betrothed is. Because she's never been... And she's like, this guy's probably more all-knowing than I am. And she knows vague details about this person. Take this to them and tell them... Or take this letter to them, and all this letter states is, I'm so excited to meet you. My name is this. This is the ship I'm on. But she hates added at the bottom. I have found someone else that I am in love with. I'd still love to, but I don't know if I can marry you. Can you please take this to my betrothed?
Where is he?
He is... Hold on. gotta go back to, there it is. Bone Isles.
Very well. And he takes it and disappears below the waves.
Cool. Great. Really glad I didn't have to roll a new character sheet.
You are real close there.
I probably should have been more specific with my wording, huh? This is gonna have ramifications.
Probably.
Yes, most likely.
You just
This
gave
will
the
have
first random
consequences.
elemental that you found a letter with vague instructions on who to bring it to.
Yeah, I know. Again, this Aveline is not smart.
No.
Why
she's
are you
not.
trusting the first man in front of you? That's kind
Yeah,
of cringe
listen,
behavior.
Why did she?
Because he's hot.
I bet it was the-
That's not a reason.
I bet you got distracted by the abs.
I'll be honest, I thought, for a hot second, I thought this was going to be my first Fade to Black.
Oh no.
Oh.
The way Emma was talking.
Oh.
Oh.
Listen, guys. Aveline's only ever had good experiences with men up till now. Most likely because Damon is a lot overprotective. So, you know, she has no idea. Absolutely none.
I'm in danger.
Fucking none, yeah. But Aveline is going to remove the cloth from around Whittle's beak, slowly back away, not so subtly shove Akko in the direction of Biz, and then run downstairs to make dinner.
What?
What?
Excuse me, I have my fish.
The thing needs water to live, right?
You push Akko into Biz, they start arguing.
Bro, why'd you run into me?
I really do not understand Evelyn.
Aveline needs to write a new plan.
And really not try to suddenly get Akko to admit this when Akko is literally the farthest person to understand social happenings.
Yeah, I know, but her first plan is just ripped out of her notebook and shredded, and then used as kindling.
Akko towards Biz being like, hey, whatever caused you to run into me? Me? You were standing right there. Why didn't you move? I don't know. Why'd you run into me?
Aveline at Biz and Akko being oblivious. You're tearing me apart, Lisa.
Akko just apologizes to Biz, I'm sorry, Evelyn pushed me.
We can't get
Are you
fly.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Now get out my hair. I'm trying to fix this cannon.
What? I don't understand the hostility, but alright, I will do so.
Whittle is going to, has their flopping fish slowly dying in their arms, turn to Biz and say, Aveline likes your big arms, and then waddles after. Waddles after Aveline.
Yeah, while this is going on, we're just gonna fly down towards Whittle. Hey, buddy, you wanna get down in water, or do you want your friend? Your friend needs water to play with you.
Oh, no. This is a gift for my friend. And just keeps going.
Oh. Meanwhile, Akko just stands there shocked.
I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna follow Widow Whistle.
Yeah, so
I'm
am I.
curious as to who the
I'm
friend
curious
is.
as well. My curiosity has
I'm following stealthily though, trying to make sure they don't see me.
Alco just looks from afar where Whittle is going.
What is happening?
Can I try and follow stealthily too? I won't be as good at it, I swear, but like...
Oh my god.
Roll stealth.
I like how at every opportunity when there's like a one-on-one, half the party is like, can
11.
can I hear this?
Can I hear?
Can I be a nosy little bitch?
Hey, that's my job to be nosy!
Turns out it's the party's whole
Yeah,
thing.
and yet all of you were outside the fucking door last time.
Not all of them. I was playing with the crab.
Next to the door.
Whittle's head was in the porthole.
See, I only am like this with Whittle because Whittle is a child, and I want to make sure they're not getting themselves into trouble.
I want to know what she's doing with that fish now. I'm curious.
Oh my god.
So, Whittle, what are you doing with the fish?
Whittle is gonna go down to like I don't know what it's called. The
lower deck.
What's like the housing, like where the beds are?
Cabins?
Cabins? Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Whittle is gonna Whittle's gonna go back down in the cabins, put the fish on her bed, and just like call out in the void, "Hey buddy, I got a gift for you!" Just into the void. I know you're around!
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception?
Yeah.
Okay, passive perception, 14.
So you can definitely hear someone coming behind you, as you can hear Rukar.
My god.
Never said I was good at stuff, I just wanted to try.
Oh, do you want to meet my friend too?
Yeah, sure.
Nonchalance at its best.
Who's this friend you're talking about, and why are you giving them a live fish?
Oh, we give gifts to each other. I haven't been able to give him a gift in a while.
Okay. What this friend of yours like?
Oh, they're so cool. They tell me like stories about like different times. There's my favorite is like what is it called? There was like this big meal and it was round. I don't know what it's called, but it sounds really funny.
Do I know? Have I heard legends of this thing?
Round meal.
Make me a history check.
Okay.
That was really
19.
funny.
You have absolutely heard the history of the great and mighty round meal.
I'm sorry, your friend knows about the great and mighty round meal?
Oh, the round
Boiled
meal,
in
yeah!
bag.
Yeah.
Boil in bag.
Serve 3 men.
Open and enjoy.
I think that's really cool, and I mean, there's also like, Evelyn knows more of the love story stuff, but I think he's just like, God, there's so many stories. He tells lots of stories.
How old is your friend?
How old are you?
5.
Probably a little older than that.
So, why are you giving your gift to a friend in an empty room?
He's around somewhere. Sometimes he comes out of the floor, sometimes he's in the walls.
As you are talking,
Is it a rat?
a thin, almost desiccated-looking hand reaches up from the table that you had the fish on. It gently wraps its fingers around the fish before disappearing back into the table.
Whittle is gonna run up to the table and like put their hands on it and just kind of like slightly pat on it. I hope you like it. I'll get you something better soon. And then he like turns excitedly back to you. He's like, that was my friend. At least her hand this time. Sometimes maybe they didn't want to meet you yet.
You just look at Wuka. His beak is like dropped. His eyes are like wide and just like.
In your pocket, Whittle, you feel a weight that wasn't there before.
She excitedly reaches into the pocket and takes out whatever the weight is.
Roll me 3d4.
Awesome.
Money.
What are? Oh my god!
Rip. You pull out a small cloth bag with 3 beans in it.
Beans!
What the fuck?
That's a very reasonable reaction to all of that.
Beans! Whittle just like immediately like takes a bean out and just starts like excitedly examining it and just like, you know what? Whittle is gonna very gently bite the bean.
You bite the bean and nothing particularly happens.
It's just a good bean. It's a good bean.
However, there is a piece of paper in the bag too.
Piece of paper. I read the paper. Is there anything on the paper?
It is a pictographic description showing a little bird girl, that's you, burying the bean in some dirt or sand and watering it.
Oh no.
There is another small note into it. Now that you bite into the bean, and it says, "Yeah, yo, this motherfucker eating beans."
Oh my god! Okay. Hey! And she like hands up the piece of paper to you. It's like, apparently I gotta plant it? I gotta plant the beans! Do we have any dirt?
We're on a. What was that? What was that?
Don't swear about the child.
I didn't swear. I stopped myself from. Who said that?
That was my friend! At least their hand! I told you! We give each other gifts sometimes!
I'm gonna have to leave. I have to go. I'm so sorry.
That's fine.
Alright.
Thank you for coming, friend.
Have a good time, Zerka.
I'll be sure to watch the VOD.
Okay!
Damon will step out. Miss Whistle, what exactly is your friend?
Oh, he was there.
I stealthed with the 22. She didn't see me.
Whittle's gonna paddle up to you and just like hand you like the piece of paper. Do we have any dirt?
We're on a boat.
Not, we not any fertile dirt. We've got sand, but it's
I'll take
very
the sand.
difficult. No.
Oh, really?
This will have to wait until we reach shore.
Okay. And Whittle will put like everything back in the little bag.
Whittle, I'll repeat my question. What is your friend?
Storyteller.
A storyteller.
No, that's just their name, Storyteller.
Their name is Storyteller.
Mm-hmm.
Where did you first meet this storyteller? And like while he's saying this, Damon doesn't take his eyes off of where the hand appeared and disappeared.
Oh, huh? I thought you were saying something.
Yeah, Vukarja can go over and just like hesitantly just tap the table where the hand came out of, like just scared that anything else gonna pop like.
Nothing happens.
It's just a table.
The hand just came out of the. Why are you so okay with this?
That's what she normally does. I mean, that's when they don't really want to want to say fully high, but they wanted to take my gift. It happens sometimes. Sometimes well, that one time the foot came out of the wall, but we don't talk about that.
What?
Miss Whistle, how long have you known your friend?
I start like counting on her talons, and I'm like, it's like that was before the festival. Maybe like
Let me shorten the question. Did you know them before or after you got on the ship?
before. Oh, much before. What month is it?
Was that a question to me?
I guess so. You're the only.
Yes.
I'm not sure anybody else knows the answer to that.
It is Shia says.
Okay.
It's the second month of the year.
Okay. Maybe like 3-5 months before I met you, Damon. I think. It's been a while.
Okay. Last question. Have you ever seen your friend harm somebody?
No, they've been always very nice to me.
Are they nice to
They tell
other
me stories,
people?
they give me gifts, and sometimes they help me when I get in some sticky situations. But they've always been nice. They are actually very nice. They just didn't want to meet you guys today.
Okay. Well. Okay.
They're very cool, very funny. I promise. I think Evelyn might like them because like they also tell stories, but like Evelyn does like more like love stuff, love and like people stuff. And they do more like they do other stuff.
What kind of stories does your friend tell you?
They tell me high tales like the one I was telling Rukar about like the Romeo. Yeah. Is something the story about like the great and almighty Roundville. I love that one. That was my favorite. And the stories about like adventures and like far off lands and like times before before the flood, and maybe like and they even claim like even before the flood.
Daring sword fights, far off places, a prince in disguise.
Exactly. Many tales. I like them.
Okay, well, if your friend ever gives you any trouble, you come to me, okay?
Okay.
Damon, you feel something in your pocket.
Oh.
Okay. I won't check that in front of Whittle.
It's your finger.
I will. Whittle, why don't you get back to work? I'm sure your friend is happy enjoying their fish.
Awesome. Okay.
Rukar, if I might have a word for just a moment.
Yeah, sure, boss.
Whittle will just pat her off. Fish.
The bucket crab is following behind you.
Come on, let's go.
This baby.
So fucking hand just came out of the table. That happened.
So I don't know what the right course of action going forward here is. This is a very precarious situation. We have an unknown ethereal being seemingly haunting one of our crew members. It's very concerning. I would appreciate your discretion in this matter for the time at least. It seems like this thing may not pose a threat to Whittle Whistle, hopefully not any of our crew.
Alright, that's fair. Sorry, I'm just doing shell shock. Like, what the hell just happened?
Yes, I would like to not panic the rest of the crew with something that may not even be an issue.
Okay, alright.
Yes. So if this could stay between us, just let the rest of the crew think that Whittle has an imaginary friend.
Okay.
So many
Thank you.
secrets.
I'm just gonna look back at the room, and can I roll perception to see if I just know anything else out of place?
There is nothing else out of place.
Alright then. And I'll just make my way out of the cabin.
Thank you for the self-care, dragon.
I will close. Does that room have a lock? Where is? What room was that in?
It was in like the cabins, like where everybody sleeps,
Okay.
or at least where Whittle sleeps. I don't know if there's like other. Well, there's probably the captain's quarters, but
Okay. Yeah, I will just make my way back up. So, Akko, how? With our current course, how much longer will it be before we reach shore?
Let me check. On navigator's tools.
Yep.
An estimate.
Navigator's tools.
You got
We're having a good night tonight with these navigation rules.
You're not entirely sure because the winds have blown you farther than you thought you could get. So it's anywhere between 1 and 3 days.
Okay. I am very sorry, Captain, but casting the wind earlier kind of messed with my calculations. So I would say 1 to 3 days. Hopefully 1.5.
Okay. Well, I appreciate the insight.
Is there something else you wanted to tell me?
You've been doing good work.
Oh, but
Keep it up.
thank you.
Damon will make his way back to the helm and just keep steering the ship.
You're not gonna check your pocket?
Actually, yeah, I totally forgot about that. Me as Angel, I forgot about that because
Yeah, mood.
I will make my way to my captain's cabin, like captain's quarters or whatever, and check my pocket. What is in there?
You see a letter folded over a rainbow feather.
oh my god.
It's a ho-oh. I'll open the letter.
Keep my vestige safe. And you cannot read the name at the bottom. It's not that it's in a language you don't know, you think. It's there, but every time you try to read it, your eyes just kind of skate over it.
Oh no, it's the Minecraft glitch font.
As somebody with ADHD, I understand this too well.
Nice.
Yeah.
The letters are there. I just can't interpret the letters. God damn it.
Yes. Okay. Okay. Vestige. What is that supposed to be? What has Whittle gotten themselves into? I will take the letter. I imagine I have like a desk in there.
Oh yeah.
I'll just put it in. I imagine I've got like a drawer that can lock. I'm gonna put the letter in there. I'm gonna lock it and get back up like on deck.
Alrighty.
Before we move on from this, I am gonna have Volko quick move on down towards the kitchen where Aveline is making dinner, correct?
Can't fucking talk.
More
don't know what's wrong with
roleplay. Yay.
It's a very short thing, I promise.
Don't know what's wrong with me. I keep making everyone upset, and I just don't understand.
Aveline,
Oh, hi.
can I talk to you for a second?
Yeah, of course.
I'll make this fast. What you saw the other day down when you cornered me, don't tell anybody about that.
I won't. It's a secret.
So many secrets.
It's a secret, right?
Yes. Important
Okay.
one.
Can I ask who that was?
No.
I think if it knocked me out and it's hurting you, don't you think someone else should know about it? I won't tell Damon.
No. That's my problem to deal with.
But okay, fine. It's your problem to deal with. But it did hurt me, and I like to know who hurts me.
I won't let them hurt you again. I can
That's
promise you that too. And Volko will start helping you like make dinner, and he
Alright.
will be like, "Here, how about I can tell you more about how Ren and I met. If I can give
just
you more
wanna know what they're
details.
like.
Would you like that?"
I think so. Can you tell me what they're like?
Yeah, and Volko will start to go into some like details about that.
Evelyn
Yeah.
just slowly starts carving a V and a W into the last remaining undecorated spot on her loot the very next chance she gets.
Nice. All right. That's all I wanted to do. I'm good now.
Alrighty. As you continue your journey. Oh, sorry, was there something you wanted to do, Evelyn?
I just will let the rest of you know Aveline is absolutely plotting on how to get all of us back to her home. Just
New plan.
New plan. The fifth one.
No, we're on plan number 60,000 right now because
Oh my gosh.
This plan
It's not even
started when
plan
she was
A,
a
plan
child.
B. We're on the Greek alphabet right now.
Does anyone remember the fucking like incorrect quote generator? Like, we're on plan Z, and it's like, what happened to plan M? That's where I marry Aveline. I like.
Oh yeah. The fucking quotes.
Anyway, sorry, Kay.
No, you're good.
That's it.
Sorry, I just keep getting mesmerized by Coda's dog spray.
I do a little dancey.
I
They
need
do a silly little
that
jig.
dance, a little whistle, just dancing.
I just doing a little boogie. That's when I can actually design what she looks like.
Navigator, make me a check.
Oh.
Oh, I love roleplay. Oh.
Wait, who?
The Navigator, Echo. An
Wow.
11. Alrighty.
Girl, help!
I'm learning that Volko and Akko should not be navigating anything.
Yeah, no. We have a map and a fucking, like, astrolabe, and we can't fucking find
To
our
be
way.
fair, it's all water.
Another day at sea.
Much water.
Hey, Kay.
Uh-huh.
I think you shared with me the DM's notes on the bag of beans.
And? You still have to roll on it to see what happens.
Okay, I just like saw more stuff, and I was like, am I supposed to see this?
Yeah, you still have to roll, so it doesn't
Of
really
course. I just wasn't sure if I was allowed to see it.
matter. Nah. You're all good.
Just making sure.
Oh, that reminds me. I need to make the rainbow feather visible to Angel.
Yeah.
Since Angel has one. So, do you know where the North Pole is? Well, I know it's near water. Well, we're getting close.
I don't know what I expected from this rainbow feather.
Yeah. Hello, Mariah Shine. Welcome. Welcome.
Hi, Moria.
Oh, do you know them?
Yeah, they're a buddy of mine.
Hell yeah, welcome, gamer.
Oh, no.
Someone
They're the
roll
one
me.
who really wants me to play Celeste.
Ah, okay. Someone else roll me another D8 and a D12.
Okay,
I'll
I
try
got
the.
this.
I'll try the
I'll
D12.
do the D8.
Oh, okay.
You want to roll the D12?
Navigators come together.
No, if it's the two navigators, I'm gonna let the two navigators have that.
Over an hour.
I'm
Listen,
just gonna sit stirring my soup that doesn't.
Wow.
Yeah, let the
we-
two navigators do it. This will be a good idea.
we love and appreciate lurkers here, and this is
I-
total chaos.
I have to know. Okay, is a 1 like a bad thing or a good thing?
Oh
or
no,
whatever?
this is a table that you're rolling on.
Ah, okay.
So
Yeah, we're rolling
there
on
is
the
no
table.
there is no good or bad rolls, although this one's kind of bad.
Oh, sweet.
Oh no.
Awesome.
Feel good or bad roll.
There's no good or bad rolls except for this one, which is bad.
Horrendous, if you will.
That was a bad question, and then a kid asks, "What's 1 + 0?"
Oh no, I see that turn order thing and the oh no.
Okay.
Here we
Is there
go.
any way to convince you to not? No.
I need everybody to roll initiative,
Oh no.
Fun times! Yay!
but you're
Fun
not
times
Nice
in
versus
Wonderland.
would be.
you're not sure what for.
Could you actually clear?
Oh,
the
I
turn?
wonder what
I
it is.
see that.
Why did
Yeah,
I?
can you clear the turn?
God,
I
I'm
got a
rolling
nat
dog
20?
shit today.
I cannot hear what you're trying to say, Emma.
Can you clear the turn order? Because it does it.
Fuck!
Like, I
It was clear when I popped it open. God damn it!
Yeah, it was weird. It was clear when it opened up, and then all of a sudden it just populated itself.
Yeah.
If you roll for yourself again, it'll fill it in. If it'll fill in
Oh,
your
okay.
new roll.
But also, can
I
we place
got a
ourselves
nat
in-
20. I don't know how I managed that.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, no, my 9 is very much on there.
I'm glad
No,
the
it's
only thing I
fine.
can roll is go
Wha-
towards initiative.
What did you say, Emma?
I just was wondering if we could place ourselves where we would be.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can place yourselves wherever you want to start out.
Cool.
Gil is over here, and Delver is over here. So, Aveline, what are you doing at this particular moment?
Well, she's usually locked in the galley most of the day, and so whenever she gets a chance, she usually likes to be out on deck, and because she's kind of upset with David right now, and their relationship isn't where it normally is, she's, as far away from him as she could possibly get, and contemplating how the fuck she's going to manage Akko and Biz's relationship, hers, and getting back home, and the potential that she's just, destroy the relationship she has with her parents if that letter ever actually reaches the person that it's supposed to. So, contemplating, maybe doing a little bit of crying.
Okay. Make me a perception check.
God damn it. I'm not good at those. Oh, I'm those.
Alrighty, good to know. Falco,
Yes.
Hello there.
what are you what are you doing right now?
Good question. Probably just moving some stuff around the ship, or like some sort of like busy work.
Okay. Oh, I never gave control of Biz to anybody.
Oh yeah, I said I'd play Biz.
Okay.
Never played a Biz before, but I can try.
There is Biz, and editable by you now, and 80. Oh, I forgot to do this from the start. Oh god, what are you doing? Oh! Thank you for redeeming. Become an NPC.
Oh.
Another NPC from Ruse. You might know Ruse as being the same person that redeemed Garvon.
Oh,
I
Wait,
will.
Bruce redeemed Garvon?
Yes.
I forgot that Ruse was the one that made Garble.
I'm sending you the make an NPC prompt, but feel free to answer that whenever.
I should actually ask, has anybody else played Artificer before? Because I have not. And if
I'm
someone
familiar
has, that
with
might be
it.
a better
I
idea.
hoped
Or
to
actually,
play
no, I
one
have.
someday.
It's been a hot minute.
Would you possibly be okay with playing Biz?
Yeah.
Because I just started looking at this, I'm like, there's so much text here, I don't know what any of this says. Uh-oh.
Alrighty, I'll move it over to Angel. But for anybody that is newer to the channel, we have several channel point redeems in which we are able to affect the campaign, including issuing quests, submitting monsters, and creating NPCs. So Falco is doing various busy work around the ship. Alrighty, make me a perception check.
Okay. Dear Lord!
Alrighty. Damon.
I'm not doing very well on the rolls today.
I rolled good for initiative.
That's fair.
That's it, though.
This is your one good roll today.
I wasted it.
There you jinxed it.
Damon, what are you doing right now?
I am at the helm. Just making sure we stay on course.
Alrighty. Make me a perception check.
Yep. 11.
Alrighty.
Is that it?
Yes, just give me 1 second.
Oh, okay.
Rukar,
Uh-oh.
Yep.
what are you doing?
I'm in my lookout, doing my job, looking out.
Alrighty.
And because I do so, if I have to roll for perception, I have advantage because I'm in my little lookout.
Roll it at normal because this is a hearing-based perception check.
This is for what?
Hearing.
Alright. 22.
Couldn't Whistle be before Rukar? Anyone?
Oh my god.
What the fuck? I thought I... What the fuck?
You know,
It's fine. Don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll fix it later.
Falco, Damon... Okay. We'll hold on to that, Rukar.
Okay.
Aveline had her turn. Whittle, what does Whittle do?
Whittle, you know what? Whittle is going to, be messing with the cannons. Trying to think.
One of your cannons is is very low on its charges.
Yes, I'm gonna go take care of that.
So
I'm gonna, like, refill the charges and, make sure everything's working.
Okay.
How do I do that?
So you can swap out one of the crystals right now. It is a longer ritual to recharge the crystals. You do have 2 crystals that you guys looted from the previous ship, a Witch Bolt crystal and an Acid Arrow crystal.
What is the second one?
Acid Arrow is a spell attack.
Oh, Acid Arrow. I heard, like, it sounded like some arcade something.
Yeah,
But
it
I did
sounds
not
like
hear
Acid
Acid Arrow.
It sounded like Acid Arrow to me.
Yeah, same.
It
Yeah.
just sounded something magical, but not Acid Arrow. But anyway, you know what? For some intuition, probably best if we switch out the crystal for the Witch Bolt.
Alrighty.
Let's try something new. Let's mess with some new things.
Absolutely, Whittle, you are swapping out one of the crystals. Make me a perception check.
Ooh. Perception. Perception.
A 13. You get a shiver down your spine, Whittle. As you think you hear something, almost like the boards are creaking, but there's nothing there.
Whittle just kind of like looks around kind of looks around. It's like, what the hell was that? And I assume like everybody's just in their normal spot, so she doesn't see anything.
Everything looks normal, but you can't get over the feeling that there's something wrong.
Hey guys?
Yes?
I
Oh, no, actually, wait, no, scratch that. Echo's in his study.
Whittle, is everything okay? Your silence is unnerving. Usually you say something back.
Sorry. Is it just me or does something feel wrong? Something feels wrong.
Not sure what you mean.
And they're just like like rapidly looking around. Something's missing, and I can't figure out what. Or maybe the sea air is getting to me.
Did spend a lot of time in the cannon.
That does nothing.
The soot
The
in my
magic
lungs does
soot does
nothing.
I can't put my feathers on it. I can't put my feathers on it. But He just kind of thinks for a second and just like under her breath.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, don't worry about it. I'll figure it out eventually. Maybe I'm forgetting something. Yeah. Don't worry about it.
Volko goes back to what he's doing, but does in fact worry about it.
I said don't worry about it!
I am going to be worrying about it.
Anyway.
Rukar.
Yes.
You hear that.
The fuck? In which direction?
Coming from below you, somewhere.
Can I spot, like, with the perception check, can I spot, like, anything just amiss? I hear something, like, amiss. Like, something that's off from, like, the normal sea. But do I notice anything else?
As you look down, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fun! I got one. I'm gonna hold on that. You know, yeah, let's just go for it. 10.
Rukar, you're looking down at the deck of the ship, and you see something below the grate here, the wooden grate that you lower cargo through. And you have no idea what it is, but you are absolutely terrified as you are now frightened of it.
Oh no, it's not like I can't get closer to it. I'm up so high. I'm good. Hold on, let me see something.
But you could fly higher.
Why would I need to? I'm already up so high.
You are not forced to go away from it, but you are under the effects of the frightened condition.
Can I let people know that there's something below the decks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there is something in the grate. There is something down there.
What do you mean down there? Like where I am?
There is something down within the grate, and he just gestured to the giant open grate area.
Volko's tail twitches. He is now, in fact, worrying more.
There is some figure in there. There was a whoosh noise up here. There is something down there.
Hey, hey, could you check that out? And he's just like finally using my crow familiar. Can you check that out, please?
You have a crow familiar?
I do.
It's just been in your feathers this whole time.
Mm-hmm. He's just been around.
There's a second one.
They're multiplying.
Oh my god, the mitosis is
Can
happening.
you check that out, please?
It won't be until your turn.
Of course.
Biz's turn.
Biz. I'm guessing. Well, sorry, excuse me. Where is he right now?
He's
There he
down, yeah.
Okay. Biz is going to come up to the grate and like peer down to see if he can see anything.
I need a Biz to make a wisdom save.
Wisdom save? Oh no.
I mean, you just saw what it did to Rukai, and he's all the way up there.
Yeah. Intelligence casters.
Oh boy. 7.
Oh no.
Biz
Oh.
sees something down there, and is now frightened of it. He's not quite sure, because it's kind of dark.
Biz is gonna take a couple steps back.
What?
Richard Stone. Why does he have all of these expanded? Okay. I guess that's all he's doing on his turn.
Alrighty. Let's see. Aveline, you look alone.
Yeah, hi. Also, what?
What?
And really quickly, Kate, how is like turn order determined when two people roll the same thing?
When it's players, I usually let them decide amongst themselves. When it's a monster and a player, you guys go ahead of the monster.
Okay. That was just general question. I've never been able to figure that out. But what do you mean I look alone?
Well, does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
A
Where is she?
Oh, baby.
Oh, she's at the front of the ship, the bow.
Oh, fuck.
A hand reaches out of the boards beneath you and grasps your ankle, dealing 11 necrotic damage.
Oh no, it's the ankle grabber.
As a horrifying ghostly figure rises up from the deck beneath you.
Hold on, I might have a reaction. 1 second, please. Okay. Never mind.
Hate
Oh,
that.
I hate that!
Hate that.
No!
I'm not gonna,
Hey!
Oh no, it's a banshee. Oh no.
Y'all did not see what was written on the On the initiative?
There's no text there for me.
That was.
On the
Yeah,
initiative,
it's-
on the initiative roll itself.
Yeah.
Wait, I lied.
It was
No,
Banshee.
I was looking at the wrong things. I do.
I didn't see that.
Yes.
Did they succeeded on an attack roll?
Yeah.
So no. I'm gonna use Silvery Barb. Sorry, I was trying to find the spell for it. And this one just wasn't working for whatever reason. But so whenever a creature within me, blah 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 blah, so they need to roll the d20 and use the lower roll, and then I can choose a different creature. Fuck, that still hits, but this still and then I'm gonna give myself advantage on my next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw it makes in the next minute. So myself. But that's it.
Alrighty. You still
She's done crying. She's very mad now.
you still take the 11 necrotic damage.
Yeah, I know.
You interrupted my good cry. How dare you?
Don't you know it's really important to cry, especially for.
You're looking at this creature, and its desiccated face stares back at you, as just.
Wow, you really need to use something for that. Yeah. Wow.
Have you thought about improving your skincare routine? My God.
Akko.
Akko is in his study trying to look for tomes.
Make me a perception check.
Perception check. I'm good at those. 19.
You actually hear Aveline yelling at this thing.
Oh!
You really need to step the fuck off right now. Oh my god.
Akko will peek out of his study like, is something the matter? Hold on. Like, what do I see if I just slightly hop out the...
It's
the
pretty
door?
hard to see Aveline from where you are, considering that there's like 2 masts in your way.
Yeah.
And that this part of the ship is raised higher.
Hold on. How much do I...
I chose a really bad place to put myself. To be honest, Chief.
Yep.
Like, who's the most alone? It could be
Who's the
Rukar, but Aveline's over there.
Yeah, it could be Ruka, but you're like, you have to justify getting all the way up there, and then also like, there's not a lot of room for me to move because I'm frightened, so I have to back up initially.
Akko just gets
But I
out
could
of the
just, and
study.
also I can fly, so like.
Akko just gets out of the study and, like, goes in the middle, like, Aveline, are you okay? Is something
Yeah,
about
see
that?
me. Oh, fair enough.
No, I mean, I did hear it.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah, no.
Oh, by the way, you need to make a wisdom save, Aveline.
Why would you do that? You know I'm not good at that.
You could be. Wait,
Because
wait, hold on.
you're within 60 feet of the Banshee.
Don't forget, you haven't bridged your letter
what does
last
that
session.
do? Like, what does it?
It's a fear effect.
Net 20!
Ah!
She's too
Holy
mad to
shit.
be
You
scared.
have a -1?
It was Biz.
Yeah, I'm not good at this.
Damn. I mean, I can't say shit because I have a -3 in charisma, but, like, still damn.
Yeah. Okay. And, yeah.
So, anything else in your turn, Echo?
I mean, I don't know what the situation is over there, so I can just call out to Evelyn. Then say what I said.
Okay.
Is there something about it? Evelyn?
Help. And then just an ear-splitting screech like,
Okay, can I go take the dash action?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dash time.
Alrighty.
Evelyn?
Velko.
Alright, need for speed after that scream. Where's the...
Gotta go fast!
Gotta go fast.
Am I, do I have to run up the stairs or can I just, like, jump?
Make me an acrobatics check.
Oh boy. My rolls have been so good tonight, though. Oh, thank God.
Nat 20.
Nice!
Thank God!
Wow.
Except I kinda, to be honest, though, I kinda wish I had saved
just-
that for the fear check I'm gonna have to make.
You're able to easily, without any extra movement, move directly up there.
I'm trying to make sure I'm within the... Okay, that's the square I need to be in to make a wisdom save.
Yep.
Is
You
it
are
Wow.
absolutely fine, Valka.
Cool. Okay, so I also should say I am using Step of the Wind to dash for my bonus action.
Okay.
So...
Is it just once that we have to make that roll?
If you succeed, you don't have to make it anymore.
Okay. So because both Valko and I have succeeded, we have
Wait.
to roll again.
Correct.
Okay.
Oh, sweet.
Okay, yeah.
Oh my God, I don't have Stunning Strike yet. God, why? Okay.
Valko.
Valko is going to use a couple unarmed strikes against the Banshee. And by a couple, I mean one, because I also forget I don't have multi-attack yet.
Okay.
So it has a 15.
15 does hit.
Sweet. I'm also going to flavor it as... Where is it? Lightning damage? Yeah, lightning damage because of my Draconic Strike. Yay, max roll. 11 damage. 11 lightning damage against the Banshee.
You punch the Banshee with your electrically charged fist. Your fist passes through the Banshee, doing some damage, but not nearly as much as you would like.
Was it because it wasn't magical?
Bludgeoning damage.
Because if it's changing the damage type to like a different
Also,
elemental type, would that not
yes.
make it magical?
It's resistant to lightning damage too.
I'm good at this. I had a feeling it would be like, oh, it probably would be weak to like non-magical damage, or not weak, resistant to non-magical damage.
Also, yes.
I am very good at this game.
I mean, it makes more sense that you wouldn't know.
Oh yeah, it was very funny because the player just doesn't know, and I'm laughing at myself because I think it's funny.
Anything else on your turn?
No, that'll be it.
Alrighty, Damon. There's something going on the edge of your ship.
Aveline just called for you in, like, yikes manner.
Angel.
I just realized I was fucking muted.
Oh my
God.
God.
Oh no!
Damon was just chilling, like.
I just heard Evelyn call my name, so I'm going to get as far as I can. Jumping over the railing, using my action to dash, and also jumping over this railing.
You will take a d6 of falling damage.
That's fine. I'll do it.
Oh my god.
15, 20, 25, 30. And then I'm going to bonus action face step, which allows me to use my bonus action to teleport 30 feet. So I get to just the start of the stairs. moving 100 feet in a turn. That shit's crazy.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, that's all I got. So,
Alrighty. Aveline.
She's pissed. She's very angry. And so, wow, what a shock. A bard using vicious mockery? Never.
Can't be done.
It couldn't be. I can't believe it.
No, that's not what I wanted to do. I mean, I guess it is. Whatever. I just wanted to show the spell. Oh, I have to click that button. Got it. Okay. So, she's just gonna look straight into this banshee's eyes and just like, your scream couldn't even kill a fly. That's it. That's all I wanted to say.
It
Wow.
takes 1 psychic damage.
and it has disadvantage on its next
disadvantage on the
attack.
next. Yup.
Okay.
And then because that was a cantrip, Aveline is going to give herself a little pep talk and heal herself. For 6. She's just quietly singing a little lullaby to herself as she heals some of that damage. Yeah.
Alrighty.
That, and then because because Valko and I are flanking, does that mean Valko gets advantage?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And then just like a quiet, like, oh wait, Bardic Inspiration is a bonus action. Never mind, that's it.
Alrighty. Whittle.
Hey, buddy, can I see them from down here? I know that there's like a ledge.
You are short, so no.
No! Can I
Imagine
climb?
being short.
Sure, though climb speed will be difficult terrain.
That's fine. Let me move. I climb up here. Is that allowed?
Yep, that will take you 25 feet of movement.
That's more than fine. Widow Whistle hears Evelyn scream, immediately looks, sees that the stairs are occupied. In a complete panic, climbs up the wall, sees Aveline and this fucking thing. It's like, don't you hurt my sister!
Nice.
Wow.
Does your mouth just open and like it fires?
Yes!
With that sound effect.
That absolutely hits a solid beam of force energy striking the Banshee.
Volko just feels it go past his face like,
Oh yeah,
God.
wisdom.
Akko just stares at Whittle,
Do I
being
also
like,
have to make a wisdom
God.
save?
No, you are 65 feet from it.
Awesome!
Wait, so how did I get scared by if I look down at it and I'm so high up off the ground? How do I get frightened of it from all the way up here?
I am also
Secrets.
secrets plot. And I think with that, yeah, I think with that ends my turn.
Alrighty.
Perfect choice for the Joe Cat clip, by the way.
I just saved that just now.
Nice.
That was a Jocat clip?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eldritch Blast.
Here,
from the
listen to it
Warlock.
again.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Lily. Lily wants us all to self-care.
Oh, never.
Hi, Lily. How you doing?
Yeah.
Wait a minute, Lily! Should you be asleep right now?
Someone's not respecting the sleep schedule.
Rukar, it is now your turn.
I look down. Is that figure still under the grate?
Oh no.
Okie dokie. Well, here's the thing. If I'm... Do I have to make another save to try and break that frightened, or no?
You can make the save at the end of your turn.
Alright, because... Uh... Hmm. You know what? From my spot, did Akka roll wisdom save last, like, on the
I did
turn?
not.
Alright. And Widow Whistle... You know what? I'm gonna see that Widow Whistle shot it with no fear, and he's like, fuck, and just like from my spot, let me just see one thing. Yeah, for first of all, I'm not moving from my spot, because I won't move. I will not move from my spot. I can't really do much else. But since I'm in my lookout post, I saw that Widow Whistle attack the Banshee with no fear and say, "Fuck him up, Ashling!" and give you advantage because I'm at my lookout post. Now your next turn.
Awesome.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
And that's all I'm really gonna do. So should I roll my wisdom save now?
Yep, roll your wisdom save at disadvantage because you can still see it.
Even though I'm all the way... Alright, fine then.
You can see it.
11.
You are still feared.
I'm all the way up in the fucking rafters. How?
Because the subsequent saving throws don't matter that it has the distance. It's because you can see it.
Ah. Even though... yeah, never mind.
Biz!
Biz... He can't move closer, can he?
I'm gonna block the stairs?
Is this the thing I'm assuming this is the thing he's
Yes.
feared by? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So... Where's... God, I've got too many tabs open. Spells. What's he got? Can Biz see the thing?
At this moment, no.
Can't move closer either. So, yeah, there's really not much he can do then. Yeah, there's just nothing he can do. If he can't see them and he can't get closer, like, he would need to be able to... Or actually, you know what? Hold on. Actually, no. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Is that just at the base of the stairs, or is that a bit up the stairs?
That is at the base of the stairs.
Okay. Still wouldn't be able to see?
Yeah, no. Pretty far.
Okay.
This is a bit too high.
Yeah, then there's nothing Biz can do.
Alrighty. He can make another wisdom save.
Okay. Seven.
Oh, he is still feared. The Banshee is going to phase back down through the floorboards.
Would that open attack opportunity, or that's just something it can do without provoking anything?
It would invoke opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Aha! Cool. Great.
Get him. Get him.
Get him ass.
Would Valko and I have advantage because we're
Yep.
cool.
You go
Then
first.
I'm gonna stick it with my rapier.
Yep, that hits.
Cool. A whole 5.
Hey, damage.
Is something?
You
Oh, go ahead.
you slash at the banshee as it disappears. Your weapon seemed to flow through it like it would through smoke. I'll go.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Hi.
one-armed strike it.
18 hits.
Hey, I rolled a 1 too.
Wait,
We'll
does an
do
18
fire
hit?
damage
Yeah,
this time.
it
See if
does.
that does anything different.
Oh, wait, no, that's okay.
Your fist
Sorry.
passes through the banshee,
It doesn't do anything different.
and it disappears beneath the decks. With that, initiative is dropped.
No.
Exorcism.
Well, that's
Akko
concerning.
just finishes like rushing up the steps. Like, are you all okay?
Damon is gonna rush past him and go to Evelyn.
Yeah, I was like, is this a real part? The door part of the? Like,
Yeah.
Is this something? Okay, Volko will try to open it to see if it's down there.
We're kind of still looking down at the grate just to see if anything else pops up.
None of you find anything.
Evelyn, are you okay?
I don't.
Are you hurt?
Yeah. Yes.
State of
I'm so-
shock, perhaps.
I probably shouldn't have called for you. I was fine, but I'm fine. I just it was sit down.
Take a
Whittle
seat.
is-
Take a seat.
Whittle is gonna like take her hand. Is like, you need medical care. Come here.
Yes, I do. I just want to go home. I think I should just go lay down. Thank you, Whittle.
Okay. Are you sure you're okay?
I don't think any of us should be alone while that thing is still around.
Agreed.
It's fine. I'll take bucket crab.
Bucket Crab is
Bucket crab is not.
probably a comforting presence, but not a very.
Me and
worthwhile
Bucket
presence.
Crab are a shared deal. If you take Bucket Crab, you take me. Okay? So they're two of us.
Why don't I just hang out with Celeste then? Immediately realizing that was probably the wrong thing to say.
Okay.
Nip, nip.
See you say that, but
It's
Volko had
fine,
already
you
gone
have a
off on his
ship to
own to
run.
go hunt for the banshee. He's gone. He went under the
You have a
desk.
ship to run and a Valco to find. I think Valco went off on their own.
Like you saw him jump down this like hatch.
He's down the hatch.
Yes, he is.
We're kind of just gonna keep
You
his
have
ear
to
open.
still-
Yeah.
as captain. I understand. And then she's gonna walk off and go back to the barracks. That's it.
We're kind of just looking around every which way, keeping an eye and ears open just to see if you can spot anything.
I will go and tell Delver to make sure he keeps an eye on Evelyn, make sure she is protected.
Understood, Captain.
Akko just stays with like Whittle and Valko. Like, okay, so what exactly happened?
Something felt wrong. Something felt very, very, very wrong. And then, like, maybe like 2 seconds, I got this feeling that something was very wrong. And then, like, I heard Evelyn scream. And
I heard that too.
yeah, it was like this big ghosty thing. And there's a ghost on the ship. We need an exorcism. Do we
Oh,
know how to do an exorcism?
I am no cleric, but did you see what sorts of ghost was it? Akko like peeks into the hatch. Like, Valko, are you finding anything?
Mr. Vampire DM, am I seeing anything?
Absolutely not. You are searching around the bowels of the ship and you can find nothing amiss.
Not a thing.
Vanished off the ship then.
Good riddance.
But could the ghost be still on? I mean, ghosts disappear, right? Like it just disappeared, so it could be still on the ship. And just could we be haunted?
Okay, Volko used to do monster hunting and creature hunting and all that. Could I potentially roll a history check to see if I recall any information about the banshee?
Absolutely.
Other question, what would it be to see, if there is any trace of its presence?
An investigation check. With a 16 history, you know that is a banshee. It is
I'm gonna roll that.
hateful undead that seeks to hunt down life.
Would I suspect that it would still be on the ship after disappearing through the floor?
You think there is a very good chance that it is either on the ship as it is hunting you all, or it was tied to a particular place and that you got too far away from there. So you're not entirely sure which of the two.
Okay. Volko will tell that
what do I
information to the
find
others
with it?
around.
So we could be haunted.
Possibly.
With a 12, you're not sure.
What if you
We
say
need an
that it's tied to a
exorcism
particular
immediately.
location? It might be underwater then.
We'll just
Might
have
be
to
a place underwater, but if it was continuing to haunt the ship, I would wager that another person would be screaming in the next few minutes.
Could Evelyn be haunted? I mean, did they grab her?
It could just be waiting until someone's alone. Target them.
Evelyn's alone then.
I've left her not alone. She's with Delver.
Oh, okay.
Perhaps we should all sleep in pairs tonight.
Yes.
Make sure that nobody goes off alone.
Mm-hmm.
Whittle will go over and pick up bucket crab. I got bucket crab.
I'll stay with you, Whittle Whistle.
Okay.
As you
we can keep the bucket crab.
As you pick up bucket crab, it lets out a and it fires an eldritch blast.
Excuse me?
Out of the end of its broomstick.
Akko just slams onto the ground, ducks. Oh my god!
Whittle just fucking screams and drops it. I was like, I'm sorry!
I did it.
Crab companion able to copy the spells that you cast?
I don't know, it's never casted a spell before!
It only
I've never
tried to
seen
hit people.
I
with
didn't
its
teach
broom.
it!
That's interesting.
Whittle will kneel down
Permission
and
to
pat
research, Captain.
Yeah.
Whittle will just
granted.
pat bucket crab. I will pick you up again, I'm sorry! That doesn't hit me though.
Yeah, I just realized it only did the spell card. It wasn't firing at you, it just kind of fired it randomly in the air. It's actually holding out its claws for you to pick it up again.
Oh my
okay.
god.
And
It wants a piece.
Whittle will very, very gently pick up the bucket crab.
Crab gun.
Crab
gun.
Crab gun.
Obvious ones.
I love that.
Nice.
Puppies once. It went uppies. Whittle's gonna take bucket crab and put it on their head.
Sniffs. Ow!
Bucket crab on head.
Akko just turns and hisses at the crab.
Don't you hiss at bucket crab! And then Whittle will just run away with bucket crab.
Volko's gonna follow Whittle Whistle since they were let's all, stay in pairs.
The cat can't have my crab!
No one's trying to take your crab.
My crab!
Akko is busy brushing where he got snipped.
That's cat.
How?
There's a cat on board.
Akko is a Leonin.
Yeah. Akko is a feline.
Just racially profiled him!
just a big cat.
Wow.
Oh. You know, Little, maybe that's not a term we use for Leon in the
No,
future.
that was Dakota saying that! I'm sorry, I'm very much in like roleplay mode with Whittle.
Akko's like, no offense taken. No worries about it.
Oh, that's great. Anyway.
Hello, Nomad.
Cease!
You suck.
Whoa.
Coda, I have to know, does Whittle Whistle talk in their sleep?
Yes, yes they do.
Oh no.
Because just listening to this all night.
Akko's just randomly hearing like you suck.
Falco's sitting there contemplating his life choices.
Oh my god.
Just sudden psychic damage.
I swear to god.
My face hurts from smiling too much.
I hate it here.
Oni-chan?
Falco
Okay.
trying to do the trance to get a long rest, and he's just like, I can't focus.
No. Also, to Aveline's joy, Akko has decided to watch over Biz.
Aveline, for the first time, like, in a couple nights, smiles like a genuine smile.
Oh my god.
Yes, Plan Z is working.
Oh no,
No, it's Plan S for shipping.
I found the entire alphabet 26 times. No, we're in Greek letters now.
Oh my god.
So theta.
No, we're on Plan Alpha Alpha.
Alpha, you're doubling up.
Yeah, I know.
Got through the whole Greek alphabet once.
I'm through the Greek alphabet.
Who played that knocking noise? Actually got me.
What knocking noise?
Hate it here.
It was Lily.
But it does have us almost at a hype train.
LMFAO troll. You shush. You shush over there.
Aveline, before she goes to bed that night, though, will probably leave Delver alone and like hit and kind of knock on Damon's door and be like, you know how you're supposed to be alone tonight?
Say that again? You cut out a bit.
Hype
You know
train.
how you said that we're not supposed to be alone tonight?
Yes.
Wandering Disciple just gifted
I think
5
that applies
subs.
to you too. And then she's just gonna pull out like a sleeping pallet. Sleepover?
As you walk in, Aveline.
Emotional damage!
No, you're a little bit too early with that. Celeste is sitting on a chair.
Ruzaria just gifted 5 subs.
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. I'll go.
No, you know what? How about we do a bit of a trade? We'll have a girls' night.
Oh.
Girls' night without me? Fuck you!
Damn.
I'm so extremely questioning their life choices.
Yeah, we could even invite Whittle.
It was at this moment that he knew
No, that's okay.
he fucked up.
No, Valko seemed very insistent on Whittle tonight.
Emotional damage!
You know, Sure, I mean, whatever you want. Bye, Damon.
I'll send Delver over to you.
Enjoy. Have a good time.
Cool.
Shh, let Aveline have this.
Great. Good time. Ooh, look! Something else that I can focus on.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Moriashin has joined the Undead Horde.
Welcome, and thank you for all of the gift subs, guys. Thank you so much, Disciple and Ruse.
More.
And Trex. Ah!
Oh my god. Oh my
More.
god. Rex, you gave us up to peak France.
Oh my god!
No way!
Nice.
My nationality follows me everywhere.
Yep. Nationality?
Nationality.
Nationality?
You said
listen,
nationality.
Shush.
No, I'm clipping that.
So,
No.
Emma.
How are you? Pretty. I mean, Celeste, hi. Sorry. A normal human being, I promise. You have to reset me.
Oh.
Or I guess not human being, elf being.
It's totally
hi.
fine, honey.
Honey, that's pretty cool. I have to ask. But, how come pirate captain? How come, or not captain? How come you're an explorer and on this ship? How do you know Damon?
Oh, well, that's actually a fun little story.
Oh?
Let me find it, I believe it's in my DMs with Angel. Well, when I was about 15, and by this time, she's made it back to your cabin, and she sits down.
Yeah.
When I was about 15, I was the first mate for a friend of Damon, one Captain Radar.
Oh.
Hello there.
We did many different expeditions across the seas, mostly shipping, and occasionally fighting monsters. But Captain Radar's ship was... what's the polite way of saying this? Seized?
Hellscape?
No. Captain Radar was a very nice man. He was an excellent captain. His ship was seized by a bank. And all of the crew were ejected. So, Damon asked me if I would like a position on the Ocean's Bounty.
Well, I mean, yeah. But then how come I haven't met you before now? Didn't even mention you.
Well, Damon was friends with Captain Radar, not me. It was, we hadn't really met much, you know? Usually when captains were meeting with each other, it was to discuss some sort of formal matters, and I was off tending to the ship. I came on the captain's recommendation, honestly.
Fair enough. Second question. This is a little bit awkward, and but you said that you were married before. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I mean, you don't have to talk about it at all. I'm curious. You know, my whole thing is like I'm into love stories, and you know, I was wondering like, well, how did you meet and all that stuff, and do you like Damon, and do you like girls, and then but mostly how did you and your husband meet? Does that make sense?
It does. First. Oh my god!
It is canon that Aveline snorts when she laughs. I'm just putting that out there.
It's also canon that you do that too.
Yep.
It's almost like our characters are
I don't
self-insert.
need that, Coda. No clipping.
Okay.
Take
I will send
Coda,
you.
no.
I will download and send you the VOD, Coda.
Thank you, my friend.
Anyway. Well, to give you the short answers to each of your questions, I met my husband a long time ago. I loved him very much. I am not interested in Damon. And she walks up as she's saying this to you and gives you a kiss on the forehead. Yes, I like girls.
That.
Aveline fulfilled.
In your little journal, you're gonna.
The Aveline is a fucking okay. First of all, head count. How many of you motherfuckers, upon learning that Aveline and Celeste were alone in a room, absolutely were outside the door listening? Because I know that's a trope now.
I would
No.
make sure none of them are.
No, Lucario's still in the crow's nest, fucking looking every which way. He is paranoid now. He is still freaked out.
I'm wondering who's staying with Damon now, honestly.
Nobody.
No one's in the room.
It's okay. I'm looking out over Damon while Damon's standing right at the door.
Whittle and
Damon's
Valko
not
and the
standing
fucking
guard at the
crab
door.
are hanging
Make
out.
sure nobody found out.
Damon thinks he's going to be alone for a good night's sleep. Then he hears the door open, and Cheryl just plops down in the chair. Hi.
Ah.
But Aveline looks up and is like, "You like and girls and me. I'm girl and girls me like you like me."
That's me. I'm a girl.
That A plus C in the journal now just got giant question mark.
Her hands.
I'm girls.
She's like turning her dress, like her sleeves over and over, and her hands just like. Normally, she's very well put together, and she's able to talk to people, and like she's normally able to flirt. Like this isn't, this isn't normal for her, and so her whole plan was like, okay, we're gonna play the long game, right? Like we're gonna be normal around her, and we're not gonna ask stupid questions.
So, and her hand moves from where it was sitting on top of your head to cupping your chin.
Oh.
I'm a very observant person. And I thought it was fun to mess with you. But I think it's just time to be clear.
Yeah.
So,
Hey, don't kill me.
how's about this?
I'm listening. Yes, listening.
You tell me tomorrow morning whether this was just infatuation or whether you are really in love with me.
Okay.
And that is where we fade to black.
You need like the whole.
Wait. Fade to black, as in that's where it ends, or
That's as far as Twitch will allow me to go.
Y'all didn't pick up on that?
Coda, can I ask for a recommendation on your soundboard?
Huh?
Can I ask for a recommendation on your soundboard?
I use voice mod and I enjoy it.
Yeah, no, not that. Like for a soundbite you could use.
Um.
Live studio audience sound effect going.
And I believe there was a redeem for me to do something in Celeste's voice.
Oh no!
No,
Do
man!
Do it! Do it!
Ada, my dear little sea elf.
Evelyn is dying.
No, Emma's dying. Emma's dying.
Emma is dying. Both of them are dying.
I need someone to have like the fry.
Emma, if you want, we can work out the details off stream.
Before so I'm assuming shit went down before Aveline could ask her question. The question planned was, can I just tell you now? First thing upon waking up, Aveline has no chill. None whatsoever. Just...
Aveline, you wake up glowing.
Okay.
Glowing with color? Like with radiant or red? Like a tomato?
The context. Havoc, the context.
Yes.
Aveline is gonna wake up. She's going to roll over and look back, and she's going to... Okay, again, no chill. Please don't alter this. So dumb. I love her so much. I'm just gonna like plop her head on Celeste's chest and be like, so I know you're supposed to wait until checks notes, like literally pulls out her notes of all of the love
Where
stories.
do you keep that?
3 months to tell someone that you love them, but now is when I'm going to tell I love you. That's great.
My dear little sea elf, you are quick.
Yeah.
Well, not as quick as last night, but...
And this is where we move on. This is where
Destroyed.
we move on.
Oh my god!
You're trying to find line
fucking destroyed.
This is where we go on. Oh my god!
I know that none of you took
Celeste.
but all of you party members.
Anyway, Valko and Whittle are playing charades.
No, hold on, everyone.
I'm just trying to cut.
Guys, please. Celeste just puts a finger on your lips, says, "Let me know in an hour."
It was
and
at this
out.
moment that he knew. He fucked up.
It is the next day.
So what kind of charades have you dragged Valko into playing with a whistle?
I don't know. Kono's just trying to find a hard cut.
And I'm rolling with it for you.
Alright, Whittle just T-poses.
Jesus.
The letter T?
No! The sails!
Of course, yes, the sails.
We can move on!
Akko is also playing the charades, and he goes he picks off the sash that is hanging from his outfit, and he goes like, "Listen, if you are charading the sails, you should have clothes flowing in the wind like this."
You do know that Widow Whistle has feathers, right? So she could conceivably make a convention pair of sail with
We're not
feathers.
stealing enough.
Damn, alright.
Oh my god! I can't stop laughing.
See, now my face hurts from smiling too much.
Yeah, same.
Little Mermaid, where she waltzes into the room where all of her sisters are, and putting flowers in her hair, and then she waltzes over to where her dad is and puts a flower in his hair. Aveline is just waltzing through the ship, happy as can be. She's making little paper flowers out of all of her plans for how to get Celeste to like her. And she tucks one behind Whittle's ear and then realizes there's no ear there, so she just kind of jams it into the feathers, not a harm. And then she
it just falls.
And then she waltzes over to Gil and puts one on him, and then she bestows a fucking flower crown on Damon and then waltzes away.
I didn't know she could do origami.
Aveline seems happy.
As soon as you do that, David begins to blush as he realized what happened.
He knows.
I will context. That is the first time that would have ever happened. Anyway.
Really?
Man, you really never played Parcheesi before?
Yeah.
You never held hand in the same bed in the dark before?
No, it's
Scandalous.
No, it's Parcheesi.
David had never
I thought it
left
was
her
Tetris.
alone in a room before with someone she had a crush on. Sorry, I realize I spoke over people.
You're good.
So, moving on from that.
Actually, Kay, I have a question.
Oh god.
No, it's nothing pertaining to what's going on here. Just generally, was there any any signs or anything of the banshee that night? I assume not.
No.
Okay.
I was about to say something and then I'm like, oh nope, can't say that on Twitch.
There were letters.
Shut, and we're moving on. So, today, Navigator, make a shitty roll.
Can we both make a shitty roll?
Yes.
Excellent.
Yeah. That's a 17.
Oh wow, not a shitty roll. Not a shitty roll!
We broke the
Hell yeah. Oh my god.
You guys, the two of you finally break through your terrible luck with this. And you are able to guide the ship to the Lonely Mountain.
Oh, the clouds are another thing than bothersome today.
And then Megalodon.
On that note, I need somebody to roll me a d8 and someone to roll me a d12.
Oh my god.
I'll take the d8 this time. I'll take the d8 this time. I haven't
Yeah,
rolled
let's
this yet.
let people who hasn't rolled yet. So.
You know what? I think I can do a d12.
1. No, I got a 5. No, I got a 5. Okay, 3. I got a 5. I got a 3 from d12 from Evelyn. But I got a 5. That's how old I am.
Alrighty. Nothing happens on this last leg of your journey, and you arrive in the Lonely Mountain.
Cool.
The mountain stands looming over you all. Even after the sea's risen, it is still massive. A slab of odd rock, unlike any that you've seen before, with a large port built into the side and a cave entrance into the mountain itself. As you approach, you don't see any other ships or anybody at the dock.
Well, that's foreboding.
Well, it is not.
I mean, I guess it's lonely for a reason.
Yeah, that's what it is.
I mean, that's fair, but like...
Lonely, yes, but not abandoned.
It's still dark here, so like, they clearly expect something. Or expected.
So we see, like...
Wait, is the dock well maintained?
Yes.
Or is it like crusty and
It's well maintained. The wood is fresh enough.
Is the dock just a dock, or is it like a part of like a town or a city, or like?
You see a large, like carved out cave that goes into the mountain, and from what you know of this place, everybody lives inside of the mountain.
Okay. Well, maybe they don't get visitors often.
Could I...
Well, they are very much preparing for visitors because look at this dock; it is almost perfect.
While we're back up in the lookout, out of morbid curiosity, could I just take a glance around to see if there's anything else worth a notice other than the dock and the cave entrance?
Make me a perception check.
Alright, I'm in my lookout, so that'll be advantage.
Yep.
So, perception... 23.
With a 23, you don't really see anything, especially in this.
Okay. Okay, just wanted to make sure after the whole Banshee incident, I'm just kind of like, okay, let's see.
Yeah.
Alright, nothing really much of it, and like he'll just fly from the lookout down and perch on like one of the railings towards on the edge of the ship. And like, well, nothing really interesting to report. It's just from what I can see, just the mountain, the dock, and the entrance, and that's it.
Well,
All right. Everybody, make ready to port. Keep your wits about you. I'm not sure why nobody's here. I'm never been here. This might be the usual, but just don't let your guard down just in case.
For the first time in her life, Aveline listens to Damon the first time.
Oh my god.
oh my.
I'm just
Why
imagining.
didn't we get you a partner years ago?
I'm just imagining Avalon just has this dopey grin and just it's somewhat floating everywhere, like in a cartoon.
Yeah.
But it is.
Can
That's
Akko
my phone.
recall?
Shut up.
Wake up, Coda. Can Akko recall like any records he might have read about the Lonely Mountain?
Make me a history check.
Either. History. Oh, I'm good at those. I'm very good at those.
22. The Lonely Mountain is mostly populated by dwarves. They don't really let a whole lot of other people live here. And their main export used to be extremely powerful weapons, as the metal that they mined here, weapons and armor, as the metal that they mined here was of a much, much higher quality than any others found anywhere else on the planet.
Well, Captain, I think I remember one of the books back at the Kylian Roy. It is a dwarvish people. We didn't really take interest because they were exporting metal. But their main trade is weaponry. Extremely rare weaponry, if I may say. So it could be of interest to any of you.
Imagine there are a good few things that could be of interest to us here. Does anybody speak Dwarvish?
Speak what?
Dwarvish.
I do.
Okay.
I do not.
What do I speak?
Haha.
I speak Sea Speak,
Nope.
Kakra, Primordial, Orin, and Draconic.
Does Akko only speak Dwarvish?
No, I just have all of my language proficiencies in like separates because I didn't know if I should bundle them all together.
Okay.
I'm currently in the process of doing that.
Okay. It's like, how are we understanding Akko this whole time? What?
He speaks, well, the common, like, the C-speak thing.
Mm-hmm.
So...
Okay. Right. Akko, if I could have you be my translator while we're here, that would be greatly appreciated.
You can count on me.
Actually, Akko's a linguist, isn't he?
Yeah.
Does that just give you more languages, or does that give you other bonuses?
Okay, linguist gives me a bonus to intelligence of 1, and also 3 languages of my choice, which I took to be Elvish, Undercommon, and Dwarvish.
Okay.
And then I can ably create written ciphers.
Okay.
Others can decipher a code I create, and I teach them. And if they succeed on an intelligence check, or using magic to decipher it.
Okay. Okay. That could be useful. Maybe not
I might
here,
do
but
that in the
probably
downtimes.
will be useful.
Yeah.
As you all are getting ready, Cheryl runs up to you. Captain, can I please come with you into the city?
Well, yes, of course.
Yeah, I want to look around for any books or scrolls that I can learn from.
That is a very good initiative.
That is. Cheryl, different cultures treat magic differently. And when traveling a lot, it's important to understand how cultures treat, especially for a spellcaster as yourself. It's important to understand how these cultures treat magic before just hopping headlong into things.
I go visibly sweating.
Okay.
Not most cultures are okay with magic in general. It's just some have a few specific niche rules that need be abide by. So, just get a lay of your, just get a lay of the land before you go off on your own. You know.
Okay. Well, you also said to not. You also said not to go without you, Celeste, or Valko.
Yes. Yes. We will see if we can find something. First, I will be introducing myself in letting the residents here know that we have docked and we will be staying for a bit of time.
Okay.
After that, we can see if we can find whatever it is you're interested in.
I just realized now that since Akko is the translator for the whole crew, that means that Akko is going to have to make the social checks. Oh no.
Well, maybe. Is that how it works? If you're the translator, did you have to persuade them?
Well, I mean,
yes.
If you're the one speaking to them, yes.
Yes.
Alright.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure if it would particularly mean anything to Whittle Whistle, but Damon has changed the feather in his hat out for the rainbow feather.
Oh.
Oh. I don't think Whittle is gonna notice yet. But eventually.
Oh, this is out of character, but I love how Kate, I kind of steal the crab.
Yeah.
I love that.
Pocket gun crab.
Pocket gun crab.
Nip taco.
Nah!
Bucket crab.
Ow, will you stop that? And Akko kind of like bats the crab.
Oh, to blast.
No. Ow! That's,
I told
no,
you gotta
stop.
be nice to him.
Can I grab the broom? Grab the broom.
Once. Uppies. Once.
Whittle will like pick up the bucket crab and like hold them close, like leave them alone.
And they're snipping me.
And you're not being very nice to them.
They are not being nice to me from the start.
Well, one of you was not nice first, and to be honest, I am seeing a very angry cat.
Akko is visibly frustrated.
Don't bother bullying the furball. Hey, think of it this way: if we get to the New Zealand, you can find a better gift for your friend.
Notable.
Oh my God, you're right! Come on, Bucket, let's go!
I don't think we're there yet.
Bucket!
Are we docked? Or are we still in the process of going to the dock?
Yes.
Well,
We are in the process.
Well, Whittle's gonna go off and do their responsibilities when it comes to docking. may it be shutting down the cannons or putting them away or whatever.
Yes, you guys are docked.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah. If in that case, like if we go if the boat's docked and tied down, is Damien gonna go in first with Akko and announce the arrival first, or are we all just gonna travel as a group? What are we doing?
Oh.
I would prefer if you all stuck with me until we have
Clearance.
yeah, like proper clearance. Because I don't believe any of like Damon will look around. I don't believe any of us have been here before.
Nope.
I haven't
Whittle
really
just
read
shakes
about
their
this place.
head.
I
Also,
don't.
isn't it in good faith to meet like all the crew?
Yes. Also, I don't know what like their policies on visitors are. If we're allowed to stay here, if we are allowed to stay here, for how long? It doesn't seem like they like. Uh, it doesn't seem like they like people moving here, living here. Though I don't know how they feel
What?
about people visiting.
Out of character, what day of Saya sees is it now?
Let's see.
27th, if I counted correctly.
Yes, it is the 27th.
Okay, so we still have a good chunk
Still
of the
got
year.
it.
Yeah, we're still good.
Yeah, you guys still have half of the month, this month left, and then the month of Harvior before Roke and Tempior.
Yeah, oh
Yep.
god.
Good to know. Gotcha.
Also, something I realized is probably because Whittle is so short and Damon is so tall, I don't think she can see the feather from her height. At least in standing next to each other. She'll see it eventually, just not at the moment.
Alrighty. So, you guys are all heading into the city, or?
Yes.
Yep.
Sounds like it.
Yep.
Alrighty. This is a very big map. Head over to the top right.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's a coliseum. Oh, God.
The 8 of you, as Cheryl is coming with you, make your way into the mountain before you come to a massive opening.
Good lord.
Carved from the very rock of the mountain in front of you, you see the great capital of the dwarves. Massive granite walls, still attached to the ground that they were carved from, stand before you, and an open gate. Upon the walls, you see no guards, and from the town, you hear no sounds of merriment or trade work or anything. It is silent as the grave.
Is it like a? Did you say stone door?
It is a massive wooden kind of drawbridge-like gate, which is open.
Oh, the gate is open.
Yes.
I will kind of hold my hand up, kind of just letting everybody know, hold still for a moment. And I will slowly make my way forward. Do I see anything inside?
You see a long thoroughfare heading through the center of the city. As well as some buildings.
But there's nobody there.
There is nobody.
Without saying a word, just kind of like a follow me gesture over his shoulder. And then I'll turn around and I'll just keep my put my finger up on my lips, like stay quiet. And I'll ask Biz to cast Pass Without Trace. Because he's got, I believe he's got that. Nope, never mind. Never mind, he doesn't. Not until 5th level.
Someone may have to move Aveline because Emma stepped away for a bit.
So.
I'm back.
Yep.
Oh, welcome back. Oh, so your health is still down.
We've had a long rest since
My
then.
health is still down?
Yeah, your health is still down from the Banshee
Yeah.
encounter.
So, but make sure you heal it.
Oh.
Because we've had a long
sorry.
rest since that fight.
Yeah. No, I didn't get a chance to. Hold on.
We have. You may not.
And now we'll walk.
Sorry,
now-
I had to.
And now we're walking into a supposedly empty city. We docked our ship, and now we're
okay.
trying to get clearance to the city. But according to Damon, it just looks barren, and how we're traversing quietly behind him.
Okay. Sounds good.
Is the door enough for me to fly over? To fly over the group?
Yes, there is a top to it, or that you can fly over.
All right. Do I have enough to just fly over the group and just perch onto the wall next to Damon?
Yeah, easily.
Okay. And can I roll a perception check to see if I notice anything like movement or anything in this short amount of area I can see?
Go ahead.
All right. No advantage, 'cause no boat. However, I will. I'm gonna hold on to the inspiration from the session.
Is this
weekend.
within the mountain, or?
Yes, if you look up, you will see a roof of rock.
Damn, I am golden with these perception checks today of dirty 20.
You see lines and lines and rows of buildings, all carved out of the granite of the mountain. And you see nothing.
Do I hear anything?
You do not.
This is eerie.
Did we follow the wind right?
This
I
is
mean-
the Lonely Mountain.
Yeah, it's a lonely mountain, so it's.
I know, but didn't those weird creatures tell us to follow the wind?
We did, yes. I don't think this has anything to do with them. This is a different issue.
Touches ground. Something happened here.
Yeah, that's just granite, man.
So there's a building here.
Uh-huh.
Is the door open? What's the door closed?
The door is closed.
I'll check to see if it's locked.
It is not.
I will just kind of
You get no response.
I will slowly open the door and make my way in. I'm specifically going to try and look for signs of recent life. See how long it may have been before how long it may have been since somebody has been here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna have Biz help me look around with that.
As you begin searching, roll me an investigation check.
Okay. Can I have Biz roll 1 too?
Sure.
Okay. I got a 7.
Oh.
Biz got a 23.
Damn.
Alrighty. As you're looking around, you're not really finding anything. However, Biz goes and turns a corner in the house, freezes, and looks back at you. and puts a finger up to the grates on his helmet. And it is at that point that you hear it. A soft clicking noise. Almost like sonar.
Okay.
The gates.
I realize.
Tink, 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 slam. The gates
Oh,
to the
no.
city close.
Oh, fuck.
And a magical barrier rises up from the walls.
Oh, it was an ambush.
What? What was
Everybody,
that?
roll initiative.
Fuck.
Oh
Brace
no!
yourselves.
It's The Last of Us. No.
Oh
Wow. Oh, no.
Oh my god!
Aveline's not having it. That
Well,
woman.
Biz got a
Aveline.
21.
You somehow had it worse, Akko.
Can I use the inspiration I got from the reports
Sure,
to
yeah.
reroll the initiative?
Yeah, you can use it on any d20 roll.
Okay, I'm gonna use that because I don't really feel like a 5.
I can't Ada in the fucking zombie
Wow.
voice.
I mean, it's better.
Not with that attitude.
Do you know what that will do to my throat, Angel?
I'll do it.
Listen, it's your redeemed.
Wait, can you?
Was that like any sort of like actual like language that when growled out, or was that just like a guttural growl?
That was a guttural scream of a zombie.
Oh, fun.
Biz would have been right here. And let me reveal that.
How? Oh, I remember the question you asked earlier today. Oh, this is what it is.
As there is a dwarven zombie in front of him that was just standing there until the sound of the gate crash.
Oh
no!
Who closed it?
How did the gate close? Like, who closed it?
More importantly, who
I know it wasn't.
Did Widow
was
Whistle
worried
see
about that
anything?
magic barrier coming up from the walls?
Could I have seen anything?
No, Whittle, you were standing on like the wooden drawbridge, and it flung you into the wall. Like it flung you off of it and into like the interior of the city. You didn't take any damage, but
I got fucking yeeted.
but it is Biz's turn. What would Biz like? What will Biz do?
Biz is in his guardian armor. I assume that's Circa's default. So, bonus action. Placing. Okay, cool. Biz is going to bonus action and put up a defensive field, gaining 4 temporary hit points. And then, that's probably not a good idea. Thunderwave constant brew. 4 acid damage. Is just going to, I guess, cast magic missile.
Biz fires off his magic missile, striking it with the arcane power, and it drops dead.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I know. Oh, okay. This is how it's gonna play out. I remember what you asked about earlier in the day, so I know it's gonna play out neat.
Anything else for Biz?
That's it for bit. He's gonna make his way back through the house, like to get back to the front with Damon.
Is that another zombie in the corner that outside the house?
That is in the building.
Yeah, he probably wouldn't move next to that.
Alrighty. On their turn, you hear guttural screeches from the entire block.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, can't see shit. Because the only source of light just closed. Unless it's like lanterns that are somehow still lit. Oh.
Oh! That's a fast zombie!
It dashed.
There's dwarves! There's
You
dwarf
fucking
zombies!
Yulon!
They're really fucking
No,
fast.
not the child!
They're dashing.
Oh, hello.
Oh my god. We can't see. Oh my god!
Oh god, it is an actual zombie apocalypse.
It's a swarm!
Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, cool, there's one for me. Oh god, there's two of them. That's fine, it's fine. Thank you.
Jesus Christ.
Were there any other where they were triggered? Nope. So that's going to be 3 attacks against your car.
Oh, joy, fun.
And 2 of them are at advantage.
Only the 21 hits!
Alrighty, you're going to take 9 bludgeoning damage as one of them smashes you with its burly dwarf arm. That's going to be an attack against Aveline.
Great.
24.
Great. 24?
12 bludgeoning damage.
No. Reroll that.
Okay.
Please.
A 10.
Yay.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. Then I can choose a different creature who has advantage on the next attack roll ability. Who's going next? Valko? Valko, you have advantage on hitting things now.
Oh, sweet.
And that's going to be 2 attacks at advantage against Damon.
Okay. Both hit.
At least it's not a nat 20, so that's good.
17 bludgeoning damage as one swings its arm at you and the other brings down a maul that it is somehow still holding in its undeath. Velko.
Is right here a space I can stand?
Yes.
Okay. Valko is going to shift down. And thank you for putting those in a line for me. I really appreciate that.
Oh.
I'm going to use Breath of the Dragon on the 3 that are to the left of me in a straight line. Can I have them make a dex save for me?
They all die.
Sweet. Lightning breath just shoots out from Valko's mouth. But wait, there's more.
No way.
Yeah, that was my main action. I have flurry of blows.
Actually,
yes.
Actually, roll the damage. I forgot about something.
The damage was 8.
It was 8 damage. Okay. So they need to each make. Oh, never mind. They're all still alive.
Cool.
Oh.
Wait, even the one that made 11? You know, to save, like, wait.
Yeah, because actually, yeah, no, that one would still be dead.
Okay, cool.
It's the Undead Fortitude, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Yay. Alright, well, since this one didn't go down, I'm going to try to hit it again with one of my flurry of blows.
Already.
So 21. It's 10 damage.
Alrighty.
Is it dead?
Well, let's see. DC 15. It is dead.
Okay, and then we're going to go, for my other flurry of blows, we're going to go for the one next to Damon. And rolled an 11.
An 11 misses.
That is
advantage.
Oh, right. Sorry about that. You told me and I just completely forgot.
It's okay. This is a new mechanic for me as well.
A 12 also misses. You swing at it and your fist bounce off the ring mail it is wearing.
try to hit it with my tail the second time, it just flies over its head.
Oh yeah, I forgot you were dwarves.
Well, that is my turn.
Alrighty. Whittle, there is a very angry dwarf zombie in your face.
Oh god, not the face! Hand axe.
A 17 hits, roll damage.
5!
Well, it's, actually, no, it dies.
Wait, what?
Whittle is gonna like fucking run and just like, guys, it's a zombie! Oh no!
We know this, Voodoo!
We know, Little Whistle.
Why did you leave me alone?
Very nice of you to warn us, but a little late, I'm afraid.
I didn't know! And that's where I end my turn. I have literally nothing else I can do.
Oh, I just realized I never rolled initiative for Cheryl.
Oh, you should probably do that.
The other child.
She didn't come with.
I think she's fine.
Celeste is on the ship.
Oh, thank God.
Sorry, Celeste
Anyway.
is on the ship alone. Oh no, wait,
with
Delver probably stayed on the
Delver
ship.
in
Yeah.
Gil.
Gil.
Yeah.
But that's where I end my turn.
See, he can't be an overpowered DMPC if he never shows up. Rukar.
Exactly.
So wait, the zombies have to roll con save for every attack that lands on them?
No. So Undead Fortitude is an ability that most undead in D&D 5th edition have, where when they would be dropped to 0 hit points, they get to make a con save, a DC 5 plus the damage taken, unless it's damage from a radiant damage or a crit. On a success, the zombie instead stays at 1 hit point.
Okay. Damage, you say?
Not most undead, but I think all versions of zombies have it.
Most of the undead that I like.
Oh. Well.
Most of my undead.
Let's see. I am currently cornered, but I want to see.
Oh, sorry, I totally didn't reveal this to you. He's there too.
Oh!
Fun.
Oh boy!
You know what? Fair.
The fog of war is very light on the DM screen. It's not solid black like yours. It's like a light veil.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, funny. So... Hold on, let me see.
That is literally the description of this entire encounter, Drex. But wait, there's more, because...
Wait.
Did you notice how big this city map is?
Yeah, I did notice.
Who knows how many zombies are here?
Dungeon crawl.
Coda, this is the perfect time for that one soundbite.
Yeah.
It's the perfect time for the soundbite. No, not that one!
Which one?
There's
I don't know
more.
what you're talking about.
There's
Which
more.
one?
This is a bucket. No.
There's more.
This is a bucket. Dear God. There's more.
There's more.
Okay. You gotta be specific. I have so many.
I said it 3 times, but okay.
I didn't hear you, sorry.
So, Rukar, what are you doing?
Okay. So to the 3 in front of me, I will unleash my own breath attack. I have a 20-foot cone of fire at the 3 in front of me, and they must make a dex save against my key. So that would be
With a cone, you can either hit these 2 or these 2. You can't hit all 3.
Could he move to hit all 3?
Yeah, but he'd take opportunity attacks.
I'll just do the 2 that are literally smushed together in front of me.
Alrighty.
So yeah, they have to roll a and the key save is 13. Wow. Okay, so they both make it. So they take half damage. So I get 1 roll of my martial art die. How it works? Oh yeah. On a half as much on.
So roll 2 die.
2 martial art die, and then half the damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. 2d4, 5, and that's halved.
That's up to 2, so they have to make DC 7 con saves.
Alright then.
They were both alive.
Okay, so I will use one of my key points and also do Flurry of Blows.
Already.
One against one unarmed strike against the fucker to my right. So we'll see if that hit first. 10. That probably
10 misses.
doesn't. Can I? Oh wait. Actually, yeah, I'm just gonna use that second attack on that one just so that other one won't be flanking. So yeah, we're just gonna go for another unarmed strike on that one again.
Okay.
25.
25 absolutely hits.
Okay, and that will be. And because of my draconic strike, that will also be fire damage.
Okay.
So that will be 7 fire damage.
That he dies from.
Bitch. There's not really much else I can do. I don't think.
Alrighty. Akko.
So you said radiant damage, right?
Mm-hmm.
I, the DM, did give you that meta knowledge, yes.
Okay. Then as a first action, I'm going to cast Moonbeam right on top of this one.
Well,
like a 5 foot circle. So it could be this one and this one. It's going to be this one and this one, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Do I draw the circle or?
Are you doing it up here or down here? Can't you hit more up here?
There we go.
No, it's a 5 foot radius. So you can
I
only
was surviving the.
And also
struggling to make the cast.
Also, you're down there, and those are also on rooftops, I assume. So like,
Yeah, but since it's radiant damage, they don't get to survive that shit. And as a bonus action, I'm going to activate my archer form of the constellation, like starry form thing. I'm going to make a ranged attack against this bitch right here.
Wait, no, is it? Hold on. I think we had this before. Isn't like the bonus action only to summon it, not to you didn't like on a different turn, or that can you do that both in the same turn?
Oh, I can do both because Moonbeam was an action, and Starry Form is a bonus action.
But it's a bonus action in casting it, or it's a bonus action casting it, and can you still attack at the same
I can attack as an archer, because the archer form, because I can do it when activating this form.
I remember the whole thing with the chalice. I'm just making sure.
I know. I was very much reading up on that. I was being careful because I didn't really want to do the same mistake as last time. So wait, ranged attack. I forgot I didn't put archer as like the archer form as an attack in my spellcasting. What do I roll? What's the?
I don't know every class and subclass off the top of my back.
No, but like to make a ranged attack thing.
I don't know because I don't know if it's a ranged
Is it a
attack or
ranged
your spell attack.
Oh, it's a ranged spell attack.
So roll wisdom plus your proficiency bonus, and add that
Okay.
to your d20 roll.
Okay. So wisdom. I'm struggling to make 14.
A 14 does hit. And which one were you firing at?
This one.
That one is inside of a building.
Oh.
Oh, the inside building. Wait, so where are the...
These two are crawling out of a window to attack you.
Alright, and what about the two next to me? Are those on rooftops, or is that one below the one inside the building as well?
I just said that both of these ones are crawling out of windows to attack you.
Okay.
Okay. Then I'm just going to snipe this one out.
Alrighty.
And it is, the damage is...
Doesn't matter.
1 plus 8. Oh, yeah. Okay. It could be a 1 damage, you never know.
It doesn't matter.
I mean, it is
you
1 plus 4.
You did radiant damage, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Anything else in your turn?
Nah.
Damon.
I will draw both of my rapiers, and I will attack this one in front of me. First.
Oh, I forgot to.
19 definitely hits.
It's 7 points of damage.
What kind of damage is it exactly with the Acheron Blade?
It's piercing damage.
Okay.
So I didn't write that.
It is still alive.
Okay, I will hit it again with my other rapier. Fuck.
The 9 does not hit.
God damn it.
I'm also doing the light thing for the... There we go.
Okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Evelyn.
Yes. Okay. So everything I can see except for this one is bed. I'm just gonna yeah, I'm gonna stop right there.
Wait, what's...
And then I'm gonna cast heat metal, so there's that. Level. It's a DC 15 Constitution. Yay. So,
He is still alive, though.
why did he save twice? Oh.
Because of Undead Fortitude.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
So, story about that. Can I make him re-roll that with my other thing? With reaction, or do I have to wait till it's not actively my turn to do a reaction?
Yes.
Okay. Yes, which?
You will have to wait.
Okay. That's fine. But he can't take it off.
Nope.
So that's so it has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of my next turn. Is that it's not an ability check, so never mind.
It will specifically say if it's a saving throw.
Okay. So there's that, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to roll a d12 to determine what tale I get to tell. I have to roll a d12. I can't cast it until I have an action to cast it.
No, you roll your bardic inspiration die. It goes up to d12 because that's the maximum die. So at lower levels, you can't reach those later things until you get the higher levels.
Hold on. And roll on the spirit. Oh, okay, never mind. So roll a d6 then. Make it 5. So on my next turn, I can do Tale of the Avenger. Any 1 minute, any creature that hits the target with a melee attack takes force damage equal to my part. Okay, so that's for next turn. For now, I end my turn.
Alrighty. Cheryl is going to cast her Arcane Burst at that same one, and misses.
It's okay. It's okay. She hasn't seen the battlefield.
Biz. What shall Biz do? Angel? Are you muted?
Buddy?
Sorry, it wasn't close to my turn, so I was getting water.
Oh, okay.
He's going to use the Thunder Gauntlets and take an attack. 18 to hit.
Yep, absolutely.
12 thunder damage.
And it fails.
Okay. And excuse me. He will move past Damon and stand next to Akko and make sure he's okay.
As the boom from that from the Thunder Gauntlets
That's why I was
radiates
hesitant to use it.
out from the city, you hear more screeching.
Oh boy.
I hate thunder damage. Alright, I'm gonna go get watered out.
Alright.
Oh boy, that'll be fun. Me.
Oh boy! I was wondering if one of you guys would do that.
Someone sounds very excited.
We are so dead.
No, we're not.
No, I'll be fine.
Or not,
You
because
will
the
be
moonbeam
fine.
is active. So anyone who enters this particular spot, like this particular circle, is going to die.
They're already dead though. So there's no guarantee they even go.
Die again.
Can you wait?
Super hell.
Rex, can you move Moonbeam? Can you look and see if you
I can as an action, which is
Okay.
which is even better because I can just move Moonbeam, destroy any zombies in its path, and just
I have a
chop
question.
off any. Oh, sorry.
Would you communicate that to the rest of the group that you can move them? Because what we can do is we can do herding techniques, and we can try and herd these zombies into your Moonbeam and form a protection around you to ensure that you can keep Moonbeam up.
That is very clever.
If that's the case, then Akko's standing right next to an open doorway.
So
Am I?
needs to
Oh,
get
shit.
into a safe
I mean, there's
position.
somebody in the building, so unless that's just a wall and not a doorway.
No, I know, but Mako needs to get into a safe position, and then anyone who's free and able, like anyone who can, like herd zombies, should start herding them. And who can take a hit? Like who can take multiple? I was like, what's everyone's HP?
The horde incometh.
Oh god.
Dear God.
No.
Oh, you don't even
That's
know
odd.
what's. You don't even know what I'm seeing on my screen.
I assume it's just an entire swarm of dwarven zombies.
You filled every house on this map with a bunch of zombies, didn't you?
Maybe.
So many little dwarves.
Oh boy.
Now, this one that you cast Heat Metal on, Aveline, it has disadvantage, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does an 18 hit?
I fucking hate it.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Holy shit! That is 15 bludgeoning damage as it rolls max.
So upset about that heat metal, man. Wow.
You don't
I
feel
don't
the
like that.
equipment, I guess.
How you feeling?
No. Here, roll that.
Actual bullshit.
And come to net 20.
God fucking damn.
It was a
Ruko,
20.
next time, shut your mouth.
Hold on.
Lovingly, shut.
It's not a nat.
Hold on, I
It's not a
gotta.
gnat, but it is a 20.
I gotta send a screenshot to Ruse.
Oh boy.
Like, this is with all affections. Like, I hope you know that. Just affectionately.
Who do I want to give advantage to? I think me. I think I'm gonna give it to me. Sorry, guys.
No, you're fine.
You're good.
I'm pretty much just cornered up here, and you have a whole onslaught coming your way.
So these three are gonna attack Rukar.
I need to roll Constitution. I get advantage. 15.
Wow.
Perfect.
All right. They all
That
miss.
works.
Oh,
All of them miss.
they are
Not
rolling
a
like
single one
shit.
hit me. Damn. Okay.
I have to share this with you guys. This is
Jesus
the GIF.
Christ.
This is the GIF that Ruse sent when I sent them a screenshot.
Yeah.
Stop laughing at us. We're trying our best.
I was honestly expecting like a whole shit ton of damage, and then just like, you just kind of missed. Like, I like to think that just jumped and I just ducked because it just jumped so high.
Valko, it's your turn.
Oh, well, because if you see what I see. Oh, no.
Getting rid of AoE. What the fuck was
Is
I?
Moonbeam something I shouldn't move through?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. Okay.
Sadly, it is friendly fire. As a good buddy of ours, Mega has inflicted on the entire group. Before.
That's okay. I can sneak around it. I'm very fast.
Also, Aveline, I hope you know I'm gonna do my best to maneuver it around you, but I'm very sorry.
Bopping this guy in front of me.
Alright.
Very handedly.
He dies. He doesn't get a
Cool.
save
Oh
for
my
that. He dies.
He doesn't
I'm gonna do that.
doesn't even get a fucking
Yeah.
As I crit.
Yeah, they don't get to
That's
save
a
on a
crit.
crit.
Yeah. Just
Volko's just gonna be like, Aveline, get back. And well, that'll be my turn.
Sounds good.
Whittle!
Hi! Whittle's gonna turn the corner, see the carnage, and be like, what the fuck?
Who thought the kid had a curse?
My spirit child eyes.
No! I have the right to be upset! I'm fucking ganged up here!
stop screaming!
No!
Can I cast spells through Moonbeam?
Yes. It is a pillar of ghostly flames. It is uncorporeal.
Okay.
Incorporeal? Incorporeal.
I don't know, man.
Thank you.
Unalive.
I don't know, man, but I think it's time to fucking.
Oh, damn.
A 7 does not hit.
Damn it! Alright. You know what? I really probably should not do this. But I am gonna Misty Step over here. Hey, buddies. I'm coming
It's
out!
more difficult.
Man, everyone's just leaving Rukar back there alone.
Yep.
Don't worry,
Okay, that
buddy,
ends
I
my
got
turn.
you.
I literally have nothing else.
Alright
Rukar,
then.
it's your turn.
Oh no, so the guy now to my... Hold on. So the guy to my right now is just a different dwarf, but it's still someone there, right?
Yes.
Alright, we are going to unarmed strike that dwarf. 21.
That hits.
Alright, and Draconic Disciple, Draconic Strike. That will be another fire damage, and that will be 8 bludgeon damage. 8 fire damage, my bad.
That he saves.
Alright, bonus, actually, yeah, not even getting away to key point, because with the martial arts feat, I can, with an unarmed strike, I can make another one as a bonus action. So I'm gonna roll another punch against that exact same dwarf again.
Whiff, punch again.
Nat
Whiff again.
20. You're
Oh my
fucking
god!
staying dead, bitch.
It dies.
I
Stay
fucking
down.
I just slam him into the floor and like fucking stay dead. His head is just smushed.
I'm sorry. The way that he moved instantly after marking dead. I'm just imagining Rukar punching this guy and just flying into orbit.
It vaporizes and clips through the wall.
I'm keeping
Sorry.
I'm keeping a Slayer count for you guys.
Oh god.
So that you know just how many creatures I'm gonna pit you up against.
Okay,
Sent directly to the back rooms.
Yeah. Sadly, I don't think I can use a key point again since I already used a bonus action with martial arts, so I think that's it for me.
Alrighty. Akko.
Okay, so question, please. It is in. I can move the moonbeam in any direction, and it is not precise if it is in a straight line or not. Can I snake this around Evelyn and the others?
No, they're still gonna be caught either way.
Like,
no.
Wait, no. Can I do this and this
As
and
long
this?
as you have enough movement for it, because I believe spells like that have a certain distance you can move them.
Yeah, it is 60 feet.
Then yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it is. It is a ranged boy. So okay, I'm going to move it like this.
You can move it
and then
60
like
feet
this,
around?
and then like this. Yeah, 60 feet in a single round due to an action.
Do we all have to take damage for each
Yeah.
one it passes through? Oh boy.
I think they do because it travels.
Can you?
It's
ping,
not like.
Can you ping
blink.
the description of the spell, please?
Yeah. I don't think it's like blink, as in like it turns off and then on at the new location.
Okay. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, okay. On each of your turns after you cast a spell, you can use an action to move the beam 60 feet in any direction. Yeah.
Okay, and so they still have to take the damage, right?
Yes.
Hell yeah!
Sweet.
Raise the ground with holy light!
Oh, don't even need to save for that. I guess radiant damage just fucking owns them in one.
Yeah, they don't get to save when they take radiant damage.
Yeah.
Sweet.
And with a bonus action, can I snipe this one out? Wait, I'm not on select thing. Can I snipe this one out?
It is inside.
Or
of
is
the
it too
building.
high? Is it still inside? Damn it. Am I right next to a door?
No, that
Or
one
is
that
it a
was
wall?
no, the
or
one
a
that was in
window?
the one that was in there climbed up the building and now was the one that cornered me.
This
and
is
I killed
a door
it.
here.
Okay, this is the door to the building.
Mhm.
Okay. So this one is still inside the building, and this one is inside the building as well, or is it still on the rooftops with Rukar?
It was. Yeah.
It was in the building, then climbed up and attacked and cornered me, and then I just demolished it.
Okay, if I step back, can I see it or not? Like, I got 30 feet of
Yes.
movement. So if I step all the way over there, can I see it?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. And then snipe the bitch.
As you step over there, you also see this.
Oh my god!
God damn
Still
it!
a lot of boys.
That's a lot of boys.
There's just so many boys.
That's okay. That's okay. Biz will get there before that.
The biz is not stern. This is. Oh well, yeah, true.
Yeah, but Biz likes to tap the turn order.
Yeah, let's just help Rukar because poor boy is stuck over there on his own, and everyone is leaving him.
No, actually, for the past few minutes, I'm not gonna say anything. I've been fine.
You can handle yourself.
Let me.
I just knocked on wood. All right.
Let me help you. Snipe this boy.
Why are you making a wisdom check?
It's a ranged spell attack.
You
had your wisdom plus proficiency.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that hits.
I'm a wisdom caster.
Yeah, but you have to make sure you add your proficiency too.
Ah, well, yeah. Okay, so I will. Yeah. So it's +2 for the proficiency.
Mhm.
So it would be 25 in total. I don't think they miss.
Yeah, it's dead.
Oh, cool. So the one above me. So the one above me is gone.
Yep.
Yeah. You're
Okay.
gonna see, yeah. Ruka is just now 1-on-1, and you're just gonna see a thumbs up from him.
Echo thumbs up back and then turns to the rest of the party. Boys located! And points to the group over there.
Oh boy.
Damon.
Yes, I will move here.
Also, yeah, I didn't know if I precised that, but this radius over here is bright light and this one is dim light. So it's just full on brightness.
Both rapiers in my hands. I will say, stop advancing into the city. Get back to the gate. We need to figure out how to get it open and get out of here. And I will take a dodge action.
Alrighty. Evelyn.
After hearing Damon's instructions, she's going to hang on to that tail. And she's not going to cast it quite yet. Instead, what she's going to do, in order to give everyone a chance to escape, she's going to cast Thar's Mischief, and it's a 20-foot cube. So, if I measure this right, yeah, so everyone except this guy, this last guy right here, should be affected. And I'll roll a d4.
I'm affected as well, I think.
No, it's a 20-foot cube. So it doesn't affect.
Oh, okay.
Bouquets of flowers appear all around, and each creature in the cube must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or be blinded until the start of my next turn as flowers spray water in their faces.
The flowers spray water at the zombies, and it appears as though they're not bothered. Almost like they can't see.
Blind sight.
Astos, don't sue me.
I will sue, actually. Taking you to court.
What do these zombies look like?
They look like rotting, decaying dwarves.
Yes, but like, if they can't see, like, what do they have any? Would we be able to tell by looking at them? Like, do they just look like normal zombies, or what's up?
They appear to be normal zombies. Yes. They're not covered in cordyceps mushrooms, if that's what you're asking.
No, I figured they probably weren't. It seems like these are a bit different, and I wasn't sure if, like, visually that was indicated or not.
If you take a closer look at them, you will see that their eyes seem to have mostly rotted away.
Okay.
Okay. Fun.
Sorry, you rolled the one on that list that wouldn't do anything.
Fucking lovely. Great. Turn and run is the next course of action, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is a course of action that Damon has politely asked for.
Cool.
Not sure if it was
He
politely
gotta
asked.
bounce.
Oh, sure, I did the magical barrier in front of the gate. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
So you need to get the child up there and dispel it.
Cheryl, come on.
Is there anything else in your turn, Aveline?
I'm telling Cheryl to book it with me so that she can dispel the thing that's keeping us.
Alrighty. Wait, no, I know, I can do it. I can do it this time.
You can do what?
Cheryl, where are you going?
Cheryl runs up to the zombies, and as she does, you see that her footsteps are starting to spark on the ground.
Oh no, fireball!
Oh, wait, no.
No, I told her not to do that.
She's dumb sometimes.
Dumb as fuck.
He's a child.
Why does everybody in this party have one collective brain cell?
Why does the party have so many children?
Why does the party think of suicide?
As she casts fireball, centered
God
on
damn it!
Cheryl!
Centered on herself.
Wait, it's a 20-foot radius.
That hits.
Oh no!
Lord. Damon and Volko just watching this like, no. They know what's going on.
Everybody make a dex save.
Oh.
Where's
Super glad I got
Wait, am I in there?
No, you're just.
No, you're not. It barely grazes you, though.
Oh no!
Why am I
I
rolling
need
bad? I am
one.
Dex. God.
I took a dodge action, so I should have advantage on this, right?
Yes, I believe Valko does as well.
Wait, yeah, you just reminded me I did too.
Oh, yeah.
A 12? Are you kidding me?
Wow.
So, Damon succeeds.
For the first time, Akko just screams, shit! Just shit! And just passes out because he is at minus
What?
7.
What is your AC? Did you take hit before that? Oh wait,
No.
that's 32 damage. Never mind.
Yeah,
It's full damage.
So what is it now?
Volko, you have like fire resistance, right? Be like half dragon.
Good one.
No?
Good one, champ.
Alright, I
LMAO.
tried.
Where's my evasion when I need it? I need to be a higher
So,
roller.
How is Cheryl looking?
Well, she just
I'm
exploded.
Is she...
So Moonbeam instantly goes off,
Oh no.
and Starry Form also goes off, which also means no more light.
It's time to get out of here.
Did Cheryl go unconscious?
Oh yeah,
Or is Cheryl just...
she's
gone?
unconscious.
Okay.
She just exploded. She just used herself as a bomb.
And that is
Okay.
where we are going to leave session tonight.
No, you don't do that. You don't get to do that.
No!
I don't know. I think Kay does, in fact, get to do that.
Thank you all so very much for coming.
You what?
This has been super fun.
You whore!
What the fuck?
And I will see you guys next time on Wednesday. Bye!